This is the highlights from the race yesterday, which had so many. Front bumper, he spins out and then looks back in. Wow, what about that? That's unbelievable. Now, race number 2 here in the promotional class is will be going on to Sepang International Circuit for the 4th and final round of season 3.
First, I'd like to congratulate you for being selected.
It's very hard for drivers to get the necessary experience to become professional racers. And we've got a lot of talent in Malaysia, maybe even world level.
It's been my dream to drive a circuit like this.
You're racing not for yourself, but as a team.
There's always something to learn, and it's not wrong to ask for help.
If I'm not on their level, work hard to be on their level.
Like always wanting to go forward and always wanting to win.
Just gonna prove to them that even though we are young, we're still talented.
Allow me to officially welcome you to the Gazu Racing family.
Building up quite a bit of distance between himself and his teammate. Oh! That's a little bit too much from Faisala.
Yeah, that's a little bit too sideways there, but Mitchell Chia wasn't able to capitalize that time though. Faisal was still able to keep it together.
No wonder Rookie's getting a little bit too close for comfort there. Ricardo, oh, Butcher Adam got spun around there, unfortunately though. Oh, I think William Ho might have made a big mistake there because now he's going to be attacked by Najib Aslan, who takes this opportunity now to try to slingshot his way past William Ho as it goes towards turn 6. But Butcher Adam, oh my goodness. I'm so sorry for him here because that looked like completely was out of his control.
Oh, beautiful stuff here being shown by both these drivers here. Safety definitely #1 priority.
Darwin, but Mark Darwin still keeps his car completely straight. Looking at a bit of a contact there on car number 81. He's forced to go a little bit wide and onto the grass. That looks like a bit of trouble there for car number 81. He looks like he's going on a rally race here instead of going on the track, and he's dropped a few places as a result. Gets into second place as well. Oh, it's a good squeeze in.
Oh,
There's a spin right there for Boy Wall.
Oh, no!
He's losing control. Oh boy, that's a very, very tight one there. William Ho managed to get out of the way there and still managed to stay back on the track. But man, that was a little bit of a tight situation there.
Dan bagaimana pula Akio Takiyama? Adakah beliau akan mendapat peluang untuk memintas ataupun tidak? Kemungkinan sekarang berada dalam garisan ke dalam. Bagaimana pula mempertahankan? Nampaknya langgaran daripada Akio Takiyama. Akhirnya nampaknya terkeluar dua-dua di situ daripada Litar, dan nampaknya Akio Takiyama is still terus masuk ke dalam pit kalau tak silap saya.
Yes, boys and girls, motorsports lovers, are you ready? Inilah dia acara kemuncak Toyota Gazoo Racing musim yang keempat. This is round 3, race day 2 kepada peminat.
Well, very unfortunate for us. It seems that Naz was cut off there. in the middle of his speech. But anyway, just to add on to what he said, but before that, my name is Nick Harris. Alongside with me is Matthew Isaacs. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival Season 4. Coming to you live from the Sepang International Circuit here today. Matthews and man, oh man, we've got so much action for you lined up. How about we break down the day just a little bit? You know, let's take our time with it because we do want to hear a little bit on Nas. There has so much energy.
Yeah.
We do hope to give that same amount of energy right here at this table. So, yeah.
I mean, like, you know, I'm really excited to see what's going to happen because in the meantime, we know that this is the race number 2 and this is the grand finale, by the way. And things are going to get heated up and I'm really looking forward, especially we're going to start with the sporting class first today, Nick.
Yeah. Sporting class is going to be first off for today. And before that, we do have like a few changes of the format here. So we've got so much working for you. And if you guys are wondering where Victor is, well, he's going to be coming to you live from the pit side. So over to you, Victor. What's going on from your side over there?
Oh, it's quite a bit calm outside here during the pits because the rain has already stopped. We already have drivers getting themselves ready in the pits right now. They haven't been cleared to actually go out on track yet, though. I believe race control is still doing some last-minute inspections of the track right now to ensure that the grip is okay. But I can still tell you that the track itself still feels really, really wet. Even though the rain has already stopped at least an hour ago, it still feels like the start of this race here could be wet enough that it would still change a lot of the grip conditions here for our drivers.
Conditions are definitely going to be a bit of a dynamic factor here. Are there any nerves? I mean, you are very close to the drivers, very close to the machines that they are going to be operating today. Any kind of jitters, any kinds of little bits of gossip that could affect the overall race today here, Victor?
Instead of that, I think it's actually feeling rather calm. It feels really eerie, to be honest, because everything's quite silent. I think everyone's just so focused on the second race right now that they're just putting everything out of mind. And really, I would say that the atmosphere around the pit lane here is actually quite relaxed, quite surprisingly, given that this is actually the last race of the last season.
Yeah, I mean, what he meant is that, you know, the calm before the storm, then, Nick.
Yeah, definitely a calm before the storm. And we do hope to see a little bit more of Victor. But man, oh man, we would like to apologize to each and every one of you guys because Nas was in the middle of his monologue, was able to give up a lot of energy. We tried to actually hold that torch well, but we need the work from the man himself. Nas, over to you, Nas. Nothing but love.
Thank you very much, dear boys. My goodness, it's such a heaty night. Everything is on the line right here, so I think the equipment's on the fritz as well. But thank God we're back. I'm Nasruddin Rahman, the host for the main stage. As you can see, this is the setup where 150 super fans by invitation have been invited to watch the ultimate, the final race for Season 4. And of course, we've got 4 categories: sporting, super sporting, rookie and promotional class. The super fans right here are filtering in slowly but surely. We are observing SOP. Penjarakan fizikal diutamakan. Face mask, pelitup muka diutamakan. You can see hand sanitizers everywhere as well. Toyota Gazoo Racing takes SOPs and safety as #1, especially for our super fans. So, what can we expect today? At about 7:30, we're going to go back to the casters. We'll be watching the first race, sporting class. Next up, super sporting as well as rookie. And at the end of the day, let's take a look at how the Toyota Gazoo Racing celebrities will perform. And last but not least, we've got 2 special performers, a special concert for all of you guys who have been supporting us from day 1 of the great concert. We've got Kaka Ashraf, and by popular demand, we have the handsome, the Anwar Zain. So, of course, look forward to that wonderful segment. So, stick all the way to the end. And, of course, we've got lucky draw prizes for our 150 super fans. We've got iPads to be won. We've got iWatches and AirPods. So many things to discover. So, stick with us all the way till the end. That's about 11 p.m. And let's take a look. Who will win 70,000 ringgit? That's the first prize, the champion of Season 4 Super Sporting class. We've got 60,000 or 50,000 ringgit for the first prize of Sporting class. And so, who will be the champions of Season 4 Toyota Gazoo Racing? Stick with us all the way to the end. Meanwhile, it's back to you guys in the studio.
Man, perfect energy. Very, very gentlemanly, our dear Naz, who's going to be serving as a host. So if you guys are within attendance, if you guys are one of those super fans, make sure to show some love to Naz. But remember, maintain the physical distancing. I mean, we all want to make sure that we have a safe environment.
That's the priority, by the way.
Yeah, that's the priority right here. And Toyota and, of course, all of our sponsors here today are definitely working to make sure that everything is on the dot. So here are our drivers for today in the sporting class.
Yeah, so we have a look on Sean Lee. From the sporting class, 06 is his livery. And from livery 09 is going to be Eric Yong. And let's have a look on to the next man, which is livery number 10. Kanfu from Cooling Top Wheels. And this is Haji Sultan from livery number 12. He's also on the sporting class as well. Of course, this is the sporting class anyways. But this is livery number 20, Hazik Zairil O. And Adam Khalid from Crestmax Motorsports, livery number 28. And now we have a look on livery number 33, Tom Go from S&D Tama Motorsports. And this is believed to be Amirul Haikal, livery number 36 from Super Evergreen Motorsports. And this is Bradley Benedict, livery number 55 from Dream Chasers. And this is the next man, of course, Lin Chung Bang from Team Focus, livery number 68. This is definitely going to be Shanmuganathan, livery number 69. And let's have a look on to the next livery, number 70, Tarmini Tang from M7 Japan Motorsports. And this is Ricky Tan, livery number 71 from Saksama Motorsports. And this is livery number 77, Kenneth Ko from Panglima City Racing Team. And for now, we have a look on livery number 93, Dennis Ng. He impressed us all yesterday. And getting number 3, of course, Dennis Ip from iLaser Motorsports, livery number 95. Livery number 97 is going to be Mr. Shami from iLaser Motorsports as well. And this is Clement Yo from Destructive Models, and that is livery number 98. Man, we have a look on all the races today, and they are going to go all out in another few more minutes, of course.
Well, time is definitely clicking, but of course, Victor has a little bit to say and break down to you from the trackside in terms of the points. Victor, over to you.
Yeah, points is going to be a big talking point here in this second race because, you know, the championship situation is still very tight, especially for the sporting class where some drivers can be separated by basically 1 or 2 points in the championship. Now, when we talk about the points championship, of course, the lion's share of the points will be taken by the winner. That's going to be 20 points in total for those who gets in first place. Then second place will take 15 points. So that's a 3-point split already. A huge weightage there if you actually take the win instead of second place. But then if you do end up in third place, though, that is going to be 12 points for you. So you're going to be 1 point, a little bit less for you in the standings there. Then as we proceed down the lane there, it's going to be 10 points, 8 points, 6 points, then 4 points. So it's a 2-point split all the way down towards the 7th position. And then from that point on, you can only increase your championship chances by 1 point because it's going to be 4, 3, 2, and 1 towards the end there. So
break us a little
all
bit.
The drivers here, they're already lining up on the grid right now. It's going to be a preparation time here for all these drivers to get ready for race number 2.
Well, break us down a little bit here on how you're feeling. Do you feel any nervous jitters here from the track as well, Victor? Or is it just going to be more of the same?
Yeah, I mean, it's not really that nervous around here, I think, because I think everyone pretty much has already got their mindset about what they want to do during this race. And for the team as well, you know, it's been an effort all throughout this season long. And they knew that, you know, all the effort that's already been done in the last races. This one here is all about bringing it home. You know, it's all about getting the maximum amount of points that you can get and then hope that you're going to be able to place really high in the championship there. And of course, for those who are aiming for the win there, nothing but pole position is going to be enough for those guys.
Of course, and it's going to be used as a Sepang International Circuit. It's going to be the North track, and that is consisting of 9 turns. And we have already seen it even yesterday there, Nick. We see lots of dramas and actions happening on each turns. But remember, as what Victor was telling us earlier on, that the point system is important as well. So right now, we're going to have a look on our vehicle, I guess. And let's have a look onto the vehicle. And yes, this is the vehicle that we're going to be using. It's the Vios GR, by the way. And this is the livery that is going to be used by all of the races. It comes with the lots of modifications as well. And I remember one thing that was said by Tengku John, of course. He said even though the Vios GRS gives you the exciting experience of driving a sporty car, it doesn't compromise on comfort and safety. It's a refined version of a race car that gives you the best of both worlds. An absolute pleasure to drive. So there you go, a look on all the modifications that has been done on it. Of course, it comes with the same engine from all of the other Vios as well. The only difference is going to be make is like the setup of the car, the suspensions wise, and the rest of the weight plays a big role as well, Nick.
This isn't your standard everyday make Toyota Vios for sure that you're going to be seeing zooming around the LDP, but it's definitely going to be modified specifically for driving on the track, and I'm looking forward to seeing more and more limits being pushed here today. Living up to that spirit of pushing the limits for better is definitely going to be a case here, as a lot's on the line here, Matthews. And of course, we do have a lot not only on the line, but also bragging rights. Who's going to be the champion for Season 4? Who's capable of holding on to the consistency of what they've been able to accrue throughout the entirety of Season 4?
Yeah, and I'm really looking forward to it as well. But in the meantime, I feel like, you know, there is lots of things going to happen. But at the moment, let's have a look on Victor. What is Victor going to say? So Victor, over to you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm standing right alongside where Kenneth Cole is. Of course, he's going to be starting first in this race right now. And again, one thing I want you guys to notice here is the track condition itself. It is actually very, very wet right now at the start. And even my shoes are slipping here. I could wonder how much wheel slip all these drivers are going to be having at the start over here. So certainly this is going to make things very, very interesting for this race here, because even though it's not raining, the condition during those first few laps is definitely going to be very, very slippy. And as we look along the track here, you know, I'm still feeling that sense of calm. You know, everyone kind of feels, you know, they know exactly what the target is for today. They know exactly what the game plan is coming into race number 2. And we're hoping to see whether or not we'll be able to get any extra points here today. So let's go ahead and have a little bit look at the highlights that have been happening all throughout this weekend, guys.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, beautifully broken down there by our man on the track, Victor, as we are going to be seeing race 1, a sporting class. Yesterday's clashes of the highlights, not much actually transpired here, but we did see a very unfortunate event here very early on that cost him his positioning.
Yeah, of course, but if you look at these highlights there, Nick, I think the battle was really on, especially for the P3 all the way to P5. They were going non-stop, and what makes it even amazing is that, you know, these racers gave everything that they can, and look at that. Shanmuganathan had to come out earlier there after the spin, of course. And looking at the entire thing, Adam Khalid had a problem as well in this race. And on the other side, we see Bradley Benedict was battling all out with the rest of the other racers, especially Adi Rahimi coming in as well. But man, what a race this was, Nick.
Well, it is a lot of actual space was actually denied very, very well by a lot of the drivers. But we did see that yesterday at the sporting class, there were moments where members like Clement Yeo, Amino Haikal, Dennis Ng were having a little bit of problems actually navigating the track. However, Dennis Ng, biggest winner yesterday, but look at that. We did have some spin outs here, but nothing which the drivers couldn't actually recover from. So I feel that's going to be a big win there in terms of safety, but also from the fact of racers still being able to finish the race.
Yeah, I feel it's one of the other reasons is that the track was absolutely wet, and yeah, we could not see much from these highlights, but yeah, you have a better view, of course. But right, it was quite wet, and there were racers slipping out, and this was a really good battle between the livery number 98. Clement Yeo was driving really hard. He was pushing his car, but at the same time, he was not aware that there were two racers right behind him looking for an advantage, and they got the best advantage. That is Dennis Ng taking advantage over Clement Yeo when he was losing his speed once he was off the track. And the battle was so close between Adi Rahimi and also Bradley Benedict.
Very interesting angles that we did see and witness from within the vehicles there. A few moments of overturns and underturns here, starting to pay a little bit detriment to positioning for some of the sporting class drivers. However, we did see that Adi Rahimi was still very much ahead, but Dennis Ng, as well as some of the other drivers, was still very much in play. And I do believe that today is going to be where all of that work is going to pay off for those drivers that have been consistently in the middle. We are going to be taking a look at the track here, and this is going to be your breakdown of positioning for the drivers. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival 2021 Vios Challenge. Our first race of today is going to be the sporting class. Kenneth Go, Clement Yeo, as well as Amirul Haikal, Dennis Ng, Adi Rahimi, and Bradley Bendick will be making up our top 6, as the lower 12s are going to be made up from Lau Seng Kiat, Haji Sultan Muzaffar, Tom Goh, Haziq Zairul Oh, Lim Chin Bang, and Won Chin Egg.
Yeah, so I guess having a look on the next row, of course, we see Dato Danny Gibb, Tarmi Tahang, Adam Khalid, Dato Kanfu, Mirza, Shami Masan, and also Eric Yong on the grid number 18. And the last is going to be Shanmuganathan. And on the 20th is going to be Sean Lee from Laser Motor Racing. So this is going to be something exciting to watch. But let's see what's going to happen there, Nick.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting indeed, as the drivers are going to be getting into their formation, thinking that the formation lap is about to get underway. It is going to be a very interesting one indeed, because we do have Victor that is going to be trackside. We'll be able to cover up, and we will be able to get at least live updates if when needed, and of course, most importantly, how that's going to go. Victor, what's going on from your side?
Well, drivers are lining up. Ravin right now is checking to make sure everyone is lined up in the grid. Once everything is all secure, he's having his hands already on control, guys. It's going to be start of the race anytime soon.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we called it out, the sporting class, the final sporting class race of tonight has begun!
Yeah, and it seems like a really good start there for Kenneth Ko right now. At the back of him is going to be Clement Yeo coming closer and closer onto turn at number 1. And let's see if there's going to be a move on the early side of the stage. But right now we see it's all calm and tidy. But then the battle between P3 and P4 looks like set there between Amirul Haikal and also Dennis Ng coming closer and closer. But looking at the back there, there's a little bit of a slip going on. But looking at how Clement is coming closer and closer towards Kenneth Ko, that is going to be another big risk. But right now it feels like Clement might... Oh, looks go! Someone's coming out!
Oh,
Someone is out there, and I believe that is Adi Rahimi. He's out there, Nick.
Very beautiful indeed. Victor, did you get any of that, Victor?
I'm not sure about that, but looking at how things are going right now, Nick, it seems like Clement Yeo has taken the lead for now, and he is going on the top for now. And let's see how Clement is able to contain Kenneth Ko that is coming right behind him. Kenneth Ko, and especially loses his position towards Clement Yeo. And right now we are going into turn number 7. And as we look on to how things have been going, and there you go, that is not Adi Rahimi, by the way. That is Lim Chong Bang, livery number 68. We could not have a clear view earlier on. And I guess he is off. And looking at his tire conditions, I guess the rim is out there, man. The tire's out.
Yeah, that's going to be very unfortunate indeed. And we're going to have Victor to actually go in and check out what happened later on for him. But it's going to be very unfortunate indeed, as we're going to be seeing the race is still going to go underway. No safety car has come out. We do see that this could be a huge opportunity for them to actually get ahead with Dato Ken Fu out of the play. We do see Clement Yeo holding on to his first position. Kenneth Ko holding on towards the second spot. Amirul Haikal and Dennis now holding on to his position, third and fourth.
Yeah, and looking at how Clement has been leading the race so far, 19 laps to go. Clement is still holding the race really well. Kenneth Ko right behind him, though, although we see the Sector 2 belongs to Clement Yeo with 1.00.147. That is one of the best so far. And let's see if he's able to make up more better timings. And right now, as we're approaching into turn number 4, towards the uphill right now, we see all the cars are coming really, really close right behind. Maybe Kenneth might have a dig onto Clement, but then looking at the distance, it's pretty far out. And let's see what is happening on to Amirul Haikal and Dennis Ng. Dennis Ng surprised us all yesterday when he took advantage over Clement Yeo's mistake, and he got into pole position, into P3 actually. And right now he is in P4, trying to battle it out and trying to get into the top 3 so far, Nick.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting indeed. It's going to be seeing from the position that we are watching from. Clement Yeo still ahead. Kenneth Go, Amir High Call, Dennis Ng.
Look at this.
Oh no, we might see a bit of an
Oh,
overturn.
no,
Oh no!
That is
not
not.
another one, Matthews. But he does recover very quickly here. Opportunity for him to still keep pace, but a lot of momentum lost coming out from that turn.
Yeah, Lau Sing Kia, let's have a look on that. Was going in and taking it a wide turn over there, and he got hit by the livery number 97, loses control, and he is off the track. And that is not what he expects. And right now, 18 laps to go, and still Clement Yeo leads the race. Cannot go on P2. P3 for Amirul Haikal, and P4 is for Dennis Ng at the moment. But the battle is quite close for the P3. And let's see what is going to happen so far. Amirul Haikal still holding on to the P3. Dennis Ng on P4. Haji Sultan has came up on the top for now to P5. P6 right now is for Bradley Benedict as all the racers approaching into turn number 4. It's quite unfortunate that 2 racers were spinning out earlier on, just 2 laps, and 2 of the racers were off the track for now, and that is not what many of the fans expected. But looking at how things have been going right now, Clement Yeo trying to hold on to his position. But you know what is amazing about Clement Yeo, man? He knows how to control pressure, unless we see 2 to 3 races coming right behind him and taking advantage of that.
Lim Chun Bang and that's Ken Fu. Unfortunate members here being taken out very early into the race. Not even a lap completed, but at least for Lim Chun Bang was able to complete at least 1 lap. It's still ahead. Clement Yeo holding on, coming out of lap number 2, coming into the final few turns, heading into turn 8 to turn 9. He's going to gather up a lot of speed here. He's going to act like quite a bit of a slingshot coming out from that final turn 9, turn on to turn 9. Heading onto that long straight before it picks up and has to brake before he hits the turn 1.
Yeah, and it's not going to be much of a move for Clement, by the way. But looking at P3 and P4, we might see Amirul Haikal holding on over there. At the same time, we see on livery number 33, of course, that is going to be none other than Tom Go, who is into P4 for now. And let's see how he's able to control it. There you go, a look on Amirul Haikal's livery. Livery number 36 so far. He is on to P3. 17 laps to go in this race as the race is approaching towards turn number 4. There you go, a look on Can It Go? Livery number 77. Let's have a look on what happened at the back over here. And I guess someone had lost the pace over there and something happened towards the car. And that is livery number 9, Eric Yong. Had some sort of a technical issues over there. And I guess he had to force a stop there, Nick.
Yeah, very, very eventful here from our first race of the second day. Here coming up to the Season 2 finale, our final sporting class race seems to have claimed a few drivers in terms of them finishing the race, but we do see that it was unfortunate. Dato Ken Fu, Lim Chun Bang, and I think up until recently now, we may actually see Dato Danny Yip as well.
Yeah, and Amirul Haikal has clocked 1.38.293. He is the fastest man at the moment. And let's see if he's able to keep up to the pace of Clement Yeo and Can It Go? Oh, it looks like someone is going off the track. And that is definitely the livery number 12. And that is going to be Haji Sultan Mustafa. And he is on the chase for now. Clement Yeo right now still leading the race. And Can It Go right behind him. Still not giving opportunities, but looking at things that have been going right now, it seems like livery number 97 might have a turn over here. Bradley Benedict takes the outside line, but unfortunately could not get it done, at least a little bit more closer. But then, looking at the battle, it's not still over. Bradley Benedict still holding on to it, but right now let's have a little bit of a view from Victor. So Victor, what's going on over there?
Raj over here, he's just arrived back in and they're having a look at the race right now, and you can clearly see he was really frustrated about what actually happened earlier on. I'm going to see if I can actually talk to him a little bit. Would you kind of have a few words? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Chun Bang, so what happened, man?
What happened is there's a car lost control, so I was inside. He just impacted into me.
Oh my goodness, so I mean...
The impact was so hard that I saw my own tire flew off. Oh, bye.
Oh my goodness, I mean, it must be a little bit heartbreaking here. I mean, yeah, so I mean...
Even starting to sweat. I haven't started to sweat yet.
I mean, that's unfortunate. I mean, like right now, I mean, how do you think things are going to be turning out for the rest of this race, though?
The rest of the race, I'm not too sure. All I know is I'm going to enjoy the race in front of the television.
And the perfect seat, isn't it? All right, that is Chung Bank here, guys. So, yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get back to the action on the track. So back to you guys, Matt and Nick.
Awesome, awesome. So it seems like that is the little bit input that we saw from Victor, and also the man that just went out is going to be Lim Chung Bang, and it's not what he expected in the race so far, losing the tires and looking the tires flying right across him is not what we expect. And let's have a look on that.
Oh, another spin out here. Oh, collision! It's Collision City here happening, and another tire runs out. This must be the running theme here today. Tires seem to be running out of their homes.
This is not what we expect. That's going to be livery number 36, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that is going to be livery number 36, and it's going to be Amirul Haikal that has to maybe retire from this. I'm not sure there, man. But looking at the condition, we will get the updates real soon. So I guess Dennis Ng gets back his line, but right now the safety car is out.
All right, now we're going to open up for Victor here with the safety car deployed. Maybe he'll be able to get a little bit more information from what is happening on trackside.
Alan Khalid is in the pits right now. They're going to get the tires changed up as quickly as they can. He's going to be coming out just in time now to get back into the race. But I don't know how bad is this position at the moment, though, because it seems like with the safety car coming out, he might have a chance to at least rejoin the grid here in a good position.
Oh, very action-packed. Very action-packed indeed there. As the safety car comes out, it seems that could be an opportunity for him to actually be very much ahead here. We do see that all the other drivers now are going to be very well aware of the signs that have been waved out, as well as the yellow flag. So with the safety car in play, all drivers must immediately lower their speeds. No overtaking allowed. This may give the opportunity for some of the drivers to actually close up the gap here.
Oh boy, this is the beauty of a safety car and also the yellow flag, by the way. And it's very unfortunate for some of the racers. Clement Yeo was having a good lead. Kaneko was just right behind him. And due to not only one or two, there was 1, 2, 3, 4 incidents that happened that literally got the entire cars coming out, and even the safety car is out right now. And I guess this is going to be a restart for all of them. At the same time, we know that, you know, things like this were not what we're expecting, but then it's bound to happen then, Nick.
Yeah, it's bound to happen with how Victor was so astute to point out the wetness of the track. It seems that this could be a little bit more of the norm here. We do see that some of the drivers there have some bits and pieces now starting to slowly jut out, some of them even being covered by mud. So we do see that the dynamic weather conditions, the dynamic conditions of the track, definitely playing a big part here. Some even seeing tires flying out, as was beautifully commented by Lim Chin Bang just now.
Absolutely, and Haji Sultan made it up to P3 there. Bradley Benedict from P5 to P4, and Adi Rahimi is in P5. So the battle is not over yet. It's still a long way to go for them. At the same time, the championship point is so important, especially for Adam Khalid, who is still leading so far, 53 plus 10, you can say that. And Eric Young is on 43 points. Clement Yeo is on 36 points. Haji Sultan Mustafa is on 33 points. So looking at the gap there, Nick, I'm pretty sure you have it as well. It is quite close, especially who's going to get the first 20 points in this race there.
I do believe so. I mean, the gap has started to close out with the safety car coming into play. It does mean that the lead that was built up by Clement Yeo may have been pushed down a little bit here, but it's definitely going to be a case moving forward for some of the drivers to at least play a little bit safer, considering the changes of let me rephrase that. Taking into account the conditions of the track, the slipperiness of the track is definitely going to play part in terms of creating some of these collisions. We do hope that if those collisions do happen, we just hope for the safety of the drivers and just hope that they don't even come out with so much of a scrape.
Yeah, you can see that again. So I guess the safety car is still out so far. And maybe this is the probably the last lap, I'm not mistaken. But let's have a look on what happened earlier on there, Nick.
All right, we got some of the replays here on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. This was the start of the race, rather uneventful from the start. But we do see that some of the drivers may actually be put in some very precarious situations, as we do see that they were coming up from the first turn without much incident. So as you can see here, Clement Yeo still holding on quite a bit. You just see how much that's just happening out here for some of the drivers with the conditions actually playing out. You can see some of the sprays of water from the back tires here, showing how wet actually the road is. As we do see that, oh, the first spin out here of the day, Dato Ken Fu gets a bit of a bump on his bumper.
Yeah, and that is not what he expected, but then this is pretty much a disaster for them. But, you know, I guess the safety car is going to go into the pits real soon then, Nick.
Yeah, we'll get in touch with Victor just as the safety car goes back into the pits, and we're going to see the overall mood of the pits and see how that's working out. But definitely is going to be interesting to see how some of the pits crew just now works really quickly to make sure that Adam Khalid was it that was back into play. How about we check out from Victor's side here, Matthew?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I'm also out in the pits here. We can see mechanics actually jumping out towards the pit wall here to actually have a look at the car conditions, because, you know, the amount of bumping and grinding happening here, I think there's definitely a few bumpers that actually got quite affected there. Least of all, Adi Rahimi's one, which was looking very bad after his contact. So right now, it looks like it's still going to be safety car on this lap here. The lights haven't been quite turned off yet. We're still waiting for that signal to come back in.
Well, this is definitely going to be the case here. Watching a lot of the drivers now pass by. Victor, any other things you want to add here from your observations from where you're standing?
This is going to throw a lot of things out of the window here. I mean, with the new positioning of all the drivers here, I think there's certainly some people who can be very opportunistic here in this race here. So you got to watch out for those guys in the midfield.
All right, we'll catch up with you in a while, Victor. So just continue walking around and have some fun. However, Matthews, as Victor is going to be enjoying his side of the track here, we're going to be rather comfortable in the studio, just checking out the conditions of how the race has just flipped over its head. We do see that the lead that was built up by Clement Yeo seems, all of his hard work seems to be trickling out of his, it's like holding sand, trying to cup sand in your hands, you know. It's only a matter of time before that sand all whittles away, goes through your fingers, and it seems that Clement Yeo right now definitely a little bit frustrated with the circumstances of the races today.
Yeah, I think with the frustrations comes a little bit of an advantage for the rest of the other races as well. They're going to take advantage over the safety car and this yellow flag, of course, because, you know, all the racers needs to come back into their line and no overtakings, and this is going to give them an advantage, especially closing the gaps again. So this is going to be very interesting to watch once the safety car goes into the pit. And looking at the conditions right now, we're having a focus on Adi Rahimi's bumpers is out at the back. And that is basically what happened earlier on the race where he was spinning out. So I guess it's gonna be a really challenging night today, Nick.
Yeah, it seems that with 12 more laps to go, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is lap number 11. We do see that it is going to be the last 11 laps. Hopefully, that may be the case here, but there is going to be some obstructions that's still on the track. So we might see another lap happen here. A lot of obstructions, a lot of little things to be removed from the track in order to provide a safe environment for our drivers. But I think ideally Clement Yeo wants this to end this way. But
he
wishes, but knowing how this just works out, Clement Yeo's got a lot of work cut out for him.
Definitely, man. I mean, looking at how it has been going, especially the start of the race, Cannot Go had a really good start, but Clement at the moment came really close at the back, got the lead somehow, and due to unfortunate events that happened for the rest of the other races, they were forced to hit a yellow flag. But yep, I guess the safety car will be returning into the pits at the end of this lap, and we will be resuming the racing real soon, and that is what we are looking forward to.
All right, we do have quite a bit here before the end of this lap, so safety car will return into the pits at the end of this lap. This means that Clement Yeo will be able to kick full pedal to the metal, as that is going to be what he's gearing for. He wants to get the momentum as well as the pace in order to get enough space between himself and Kenneth Ko.
Yeah, so this is going to be really interesting to watch, especially we know all the other racers who got their gaps closed down, and it's going to be resuming pretty soon, and it's going to be another challenge for all of them there. Although this time they might not have the best of the lap advantage. It's going to be shorter this time, but they need to take the risk there, Nick.
All right, final lap here. Safety car is already out of play, so we do have quite a bit here to work out for these drivers at the end of this lap. However, let us take a look onto Victor, and we see what is he in store, what he has in store for us from his side. Victor, over to you.
Yeah, I'm right now here at the restart right now. Oh, they're going really, really fast right now. Hoping things don't really happen too bad at the first start, but you can see this is Mr. Shami's car completely smashed in the front. I think it's going to be an expensive repair job back at the shop, isn't it?
Oh, wow. It is going to be a long day at the shop for sure for Mr. Shami. However, did you get any wind of what happened? Did you manage to speak to him or hear anything from him?
Not quite yet. I'm going to see if we can bump into him later in the pits. But looking at the situation, though, this race is definitely done. And I don't think if this car is going to be able to run any more races from this point on, though.
Man.
So, well, tough luck, I suppose.
That's a bad news there, Nick.
Yeah, definitely bad news indeed here, as we are going to be taking a look. That race will be finished based on time elapsed. So we do see that the limitations of time is going to be put into place here, as we are going to be seeing Clemenio still holding on. 10 more minutes he has to hold on for if he wants to stay in his position.
Yeah, and it seems like still Clemenio leading the race. Ali Rahimi, even though with the damaged bumper, he is going all out. That guy's really, really talented. You've seen him doing it yesterday, and maybe today he might do it with a faulty bumper at the back there. But looking at how things has been going, someone is almost coming out, and that is livery number 6, Sean Lee. With the experience of drifting, he is back again. Although we saw him going a little bit out of control, but someone had to come out, and that is going to be livery number 12, Haji Sultan, had to come out of the track right now. And looking at things that's been going on, Nick, you have something to say there, man?
Well, I do have a bit to say, but I think Victor is going to be able to check out what's happening in the pit. Let's go over to Victor and see how that's going down.
Yeah, right now we're watching the car come in here to the pit lane. I'm not too sure where his pit box is. Going to be pretty much far up the grid at the moment here. But yeah, he's coming in at the moment. I don't see that much damage on his car, though. Let's see. As it comes a little bit closer, it looks like his front bumper's got quite a bit of a dent there. They're definitely going to need to sort that out in the shop. So that definitely is a right rear puncher as well on his car. So I think Haji Sultan might be in the pits for quite a while.
Oh boy, that is quite not a good news from Victor, but still, Victor still had much more better input in terms of the damage was not much for Haji Sultan. Maybe he's able to continue. But let's have a look on what's happening right now. 8 more minutes to go in this race. As what the race director tells us earlier, that's going to be laps based on the time. And Clemenio right now still leading the race. Cannot go on P2. Bradley Benedict has come on into P3. And Adi Rahimi still with the damaged bumper. The rivalry is still on between Bradley Benedict and also Adi Rahimi. Let's see what's going to happen right now into turn number 6. Adi Rahimi takes it on the inside right now. Well, there be a move from Adi Rahimi. Looking at the gap, things can go a little bit haywire as they're coming out of turn number 7. So going to go for straight into the main straight so far. 7 minutes to go in this race. This is the battle for P3. And let's see what is going to happen between Bradley Benedict and also Adi Rahimi as they're approaching into turn number 1. That's coming closer and closer. Adi Rahimi, we know he has lots of amazing talent right behind him, but right now we see Bradley Benedict going wide, but unfortunately he could not close the gap there, Nick.
Yeah, no opportunities for him to be able to catch up though, but we do see that the battle for the top 5 spots is going to be very much competitive here. Clemenio still very much ahead by quite a bit. Kenneth Ko as well as Bradley Benedict, Adi Rahimi and Lau Sai Kiat are going to be our top 5 here, with Clement Yeo leading the charge. Not too far behind me, Tamimi Tahang, Sean Lee, Adam Khalid, Haziq, Zarul O, and of course Dato Danny Yip.
Yeah, this is quite a really good race so far. Clement Yeo still leading the race. Cannot go, could not do much in the end. And right now we see Bradley Benedict in P3. P4 is going to be on Adi Rahimi. And he's coming closer and closer. Adi Rahimi, he has a target, he has an aim. He knows yesterday his biggest rivalry is going to be Bradley Benedict. But at the meantime, we have a look on P5. What's happening on P5? Lau Seng Kiat, Tarmini Tahang, and also Sean Lee is still into the other on P7 right now. Sean Lee. P8 goes to Adam Khalid. And right now we have on board with Sean Lee, who is in P7 at the moment, livery number 6. And if you're a fan of him, do give a little bit of a shout out in the comment box, of course.
All right, so let's go over to Victor and see what is happening down on the track. Our man at the track. Victor, what's going on?
Still all right. Whoa, they're getting very close there. It's a keen car as well, a Crestback car. I think they might be stretching out for a pass on turn 1 at the moment. And everyone is hugging the inside wall very, very closely here.
Beautifully done there, and man, oh man, Victor definitely feeling quite a bit there. Gotta give Victor was running over to his position, so we gotta give him a little bit more time there before we got over to him. But of course, we do see that it is going to be a very interesting turn of events here. No changes in overall positions, but the gap is starting to tell a whole different story between Clement Yeo and Kenneth Ko.
Yeah, looking at the gap between Kenneth Ko and also Bradley Benedict is 1.190. It is anyone's race so far. 5 minutes left in this race so far. Clement Yeo is still leading with P2 belongs to Kenneth Ko, P3 for Bradley Benedict. Adi Rahimi trying to have a little bit dig on Bradley Benedict, get into the position that he desired, especially to be in the top 3 right now. And let's see what is going to be coming close into this race. Clement Yeo, you're on board with him, the livery number 98. And he is from the none other than the team, of course. And right now, he is going to go into the turn number 8 as he exits into the main straight. Clement Yeo, there you go. The best lap that he has is going to be 1.37. And I guess he is pretty fast there so far, Nick.
Definitely very fast indeed here. Looking towards making sure that he gets into a very good position. But it seems that Clement Yeo still very much holding on to this position. Kenneth Ko did try his level best to give a little bit of pressure onto him, but we do see that Lau Seng Kiat as well as Tamimi Tahang, both of them trading shots here amongst each other, with Lau Seng Kiat coming up on top. Sean Lee, still no changes alongside with Adam Khalid, Haziq Zarul O, Danny Yip and Tom Go, as well as Won Chin Egg. No more changes here, but we do have 12 drivers here from 20 drivers. We lost 8 drivers on the track.
Yeah, that is the bad news. The good news is the race is still on for the rest of the other races. 3 minutes to go. And if you're watching this, this is none other than Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 4 Round 3 Finale, race number 2, happening here live in Sepang International Circuit. And right now we have a look on Bradley Benedict going up against Adi Rahimi for the third position, of course. And looking at the gap, it's just 0.820. And I guess it's getting closer for Adi Rahimi. Although with the damaged bumper at the back, he is still able to roll on there. Of course, it's going to give him a little bit of an advantage. We're not sure what sort of other technical issues he's been going through. But right now, it looks like Adi Rahimi getting a sniff onto Bradley Benedict as they're coming into turn number 8. This is going to be a very tricky straightforward there into the main straight between Adi Rahimi and also Bradley Benedict. And let's see if Adi Rahimi is able to make a move to get into the P3 so far. It's getting closer, it's getting the slipstreams on. But looking at the gap, will we see Bradley Benedict able to extend the gap, or we might see Adi Rahimi coming closer and closer? And maybe right now Adi Rahimi gets it onto the inside line, and on the other side we see Bradley Benedict holding on to the wide line, and it seems like Adi Rahimi able to get past. Oh, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Maybe right now, maybe not. It seems like Bradley Benedict still holding to his position, almost lost his P3 there, but somehow Adi Rahimi could not make it into P3. Bradley Benedict, fantastic performance by him so far, holding on to his position there, Nick.
All right, beautifully done here. Adi Rahimi tried his level best, and we do have about a minute left. We haven't heard a little bit from Victor here. How about we catch a little bit from Victor on our track side? Correspondent Victor, over to you.
Really keeping an eye on Adi Rahimi at the moment because he seems to be getting closer and closer every single lap. But still not close enough, isn't it? The fact that his bumper is still hanging out and he's still able to pull out these speeds is still nothing short of impressive.
Yeah, and I guess it seems like Adi Rahimi is not giving up onto... oh, look at that! What a speed that we saw from Adi Rahimi. Able to get past Bradley Benedict into turn number 6. But it's still not over yet. Bradley Benedict trying to get back into his position there. Defending really well right now. It's Adi Rahimi. Although with the bumper, he is still able to hold on to it there, Nick. And let's have a little bit of an input from Victor, who is watching this live on the track right now.
Yeah, Adi is already passed and he now is catching up the other top 2 at the moment. But a little bit of draft as well for car number 8. Looks like the laser motor racing car is also setting up for a pass in turn 1.
Beautifully done here, Victor, getting our updates from down on the track here. Our man on the track definitely getting us all of the updates as it transpires here. Being closer to the track definitely is going to be a very whole different experience for sure. The roaring of engines echoing in the air, but it is going to be the roaring of Clement Yeo here. But Kenneth Ko as well as Bradley Benedict now going head to hip, exchanging bombs. As we do see that there was a slight moment between Bradley Benedict and Kenneth Ko changing positions.
Yeah, you can say that again, but looking at how things has been going right now, Bradley Benedict somehow got his position back, but right now it is going to be a really good war between Bradley Benedict and also Adi Rahimi. They have been going different positions on and off there right now, and let's see if Bradley Benedict is able to hold on to his position. This is a 3-way run so far, and it seems like Clement Yeo is on a vacation on the top, and maybe Kenneth Ko goes down, and it seems like Adi Rahimi is battling out into Kenneth Ko right now, into turn number 7. He's coming really fast, even though with the damaged bumper, boy, he is so good so far. But looking at how things has been going right now, Kenneth Ko still able to hold on to his position into P3. Left behind is going to be Adi Rahimi, and right now it's going to be all written for this man. It's Clement Yeo that wins the race, and what a race it has been for Clement Yeo. Bradley Benedict in P2, P3 for Kenneth Ko, and Adi Rahimi came closer and closer, but he was only able to get into P4, and what a race there, man.
All right, as we're going to be seeing the end of it here, our first 8 cars going through the finish line is going to be a very interesting one indeed. And of course, we are going to check with our man on the track here to close it out before we head into a bit of a break. How about it, Victor? What's going down? Clement Yeo definitely got a lot to celebrate for.
Yeah, it's well, checker flag out, and the last car has just crossed the line now, so that is the end of the race here, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, it was so close as well with Mark Darwin. It seemed like he was almost going to catch him as they were going across the line there, but unfortunately, he wasn't quite fast enough. He still ended up losing the place anyway.
Yeah, that's going to be a very interesting one indeed here, as we do have our results coming in, and we do have quite a bit to show for it. Clement Yeo is still ahead, but who was it that finished second and third? Was it Bradley Benedict or was it Kenneth Ko? It was a very close one indeed.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, what a race. And Adi Rahimi, very unfortunate there. And let's have a look on the professional results so far, if it's going to be up real soon. And there you go. So it seems like P1 belongs to Clement Yeo. What a run it has been for him from the start of the race. Bradley Benedict made it up into P2 after we saw a few of a last-minute maneuvers in the turn number 7. Clement was still able to win this, and P3 belongs to Kenneth Ko. P4 is for Adi Rahimi. P5 is for Lau Seng Kiat. P6, Tan Minitahang. P7 for Sean Lee. P8 is going to be for Adam Khalid. P9 for Haziq Zairul O, and the rest of the P10 is going to be for Dato Denny Yip. P11 for Tom Go, Wong Ching Bang on P12, Haji Sultan on P13, Dennis Ng on P14, Mirza Shami Mazan on P15, P16 is going to be for Amirul Haikal and Eric Yong and Shanmuganathan Armugam, Long Chung Bang and Dato Ken Fu. What had a really unfortunate events that happened on the track there, Nick.
All right, but before that, though, how about we go check out what's happening on to the pits? Victor, over to you.
Huh? Hey guys, I'm right now in front of Clark Ferme here. We're going to see if we can try to catch the winner. He's actually over at the scrutiny barrier at the moment, and I think they're going to be, yeah, they're still weighing him at the moment, so I think we're just going to have to wait a little bit on the outside here. So let's see. I mean, look at these cars. They're so dirty out all the action on the track there. Look at how much mud it's already caked in front of the number 77 car. So let's see if I can find a winner there. Okay, there's car number 98 there. Yeah, let's see if you can find him. Yeah, they're still going to be lining the cars up inside. So we're going to see if we can try to get an interview with him later on, but I think we're going to have to wait a little bit while they try to get the cars through scrutiny barrier.
All right, beautifully done there, Victor. Thank you very much for breaking that down for us. Very unfortunate indeed. The timing was definitely not on our side. However, we do have, very timely for you though, a set of highlights for you to check out. Our final sporting class event of today. How about we check it out and check out these highlights here, ladies and gentlemen. The final sporting class race of season 4.
Yeah, so this is the highlights. And whatever that happened in the race number 2, especially for the season finale. And we saw a really good performance there by Kenneth Coe getting the first lead on. But Clement Yeo at the same time caught it at the right behind. And this is where we see the bumper was coming out for Adi Rahimi. And he was really spinning out there. And he hits the barricade at the back there. And that is why he has a damaged bumper. And this is another incident for livery number 71, Lau Seng Kiat, who came out as well where the tires were coming out. As we saw him getting a little bit frustrated once we saw the interviews with Victor at the pits. And this is another incident that happened in the track as well. So what a race it has been. This is another incident as well, man. We have so much of dramas and actions that happened today where we saw lots of damages for many races there, Nick.
Yeah, there were a lot of damages that were, oh my goodness, look at that. That was definitely a big one right there. Very unfortunate indeed. The speed that he was getting hit with the collision definitely didn't favor him at all, putting a big dent, literally and figuratively, onto his aspirations of getting a higher position. But also, it's definitely going to be the case here. Safety car had to be called out for the majority of some of the laps. Seems that Clement Yeo was still very much holding on to this position, but Bradley Benedict as well as Kenneth Coe had a battle non-stop.
Yeah, that battle has been going on since a long time ago there, man. And today we see Bradley Benedict came out as the winner on P2. Yesterday he won the race, but this time it's P2. What a race for him in my eye. And he has finally got what he needed there. And this is where another incident where we see Adi Raimi was chasing down Bradley Benedict as much as he can, even though with the damaged bumper right there, that's going to put a lot of wind disadvantage for him. But still, he was able to impress us by taking this last minute. I don't know how he got the speed out of nowhere there, man. Everyone was slowing down and he was really fast. But unfortunately, this gave a disadvantage. As we see, the other two racers got the inside line and he was left behind once he got off the track into the wide position, and he had to finish into P4.
All right, beautifully done indeed here as we're going to be ready to go. Before we get into our second race of today, we do have so much to cover. Beautifully done for the sporting class, but we do have quite a bit, though, to talk about here in terms of the results. The fact that Bradley Benedict was able to pay off quite a bit in terms of the reward of waiting for Kenneth Coe to drop that position was definitely going to be the icing on the cake here for Bradley Benedict. But Clement Yeo, definitely the biggest winner of them all thus far.
I mean, you can say that, man, because on the other side, it's the points that is what matters for all of them. But in the meantime, it will be all drowned out later on once we get back more information. But at the same time, let's go into Nas. So Nas, my man, take it away. Let's see what's going to happen over there.
Oh man, guys, you guys are missing it. I'm here at the main stage on the rooftop of Lita F1 in Sepang with 150 superfans who have decided to follow TGR on Instagram and shared it with 4 friends. And now we've got 150 people here. We've got a meet and greet session that's happening right now. Let's take a look at what's happening. Hoocha! So over here, as you can see, the muscles on this guy is really, really huge. Yeah? And all this to ensure that we jaga SOP kita. Penjarakan fizikal, pelitup muka, hand sanitizers everywhere. Dan kalau kita lihat di sana, kalau kita nampak di sana, ini dia TGR celebrities kita sedang memberikan perangsang kepada peminat-peminat mereka. There you are. All our 7 celebrities. Kita ada Ziza Razak, Syukri Yahya. Kita ada Akhir-Akhiruddin, Talita Tan, Jana Nik, Wani Hasrita, Nabila Razali dan Kai Baha. Semuanya menantikan peluang untuk bergambar dan juga mengambil tanda tangan bersama dengan peminat-peminat mereka. So for those of you guys who are still at home watching from the live stream, now we're approaching a new normal. Jadi inilah cara dia. Kau tengok. Dumcha. Wah, this guy is a bit too much, man. His energy is one kind. Inilah dia mengalir energy, peluang untuk memenangi musim yang keempat. Ziza Razak di sini. Jadi, tengok dia bukan layan peminat, dia melayan saya dan juga kamera. Kenapa begitu? Saya pun tak tahu. Inilah dia Ziza Razak kita. Syukri Yahya juga sedang sibuk menandatangani peminat untuk peminat-peminat beliau. Di sini kita ada Akhiruddin. Akhiruddin kepada anda yang baru saja berjinak-jinak dengan Instagram. Sign kat baju. Sign kat sini abang. Sign. Yeah, thank you. Dan inilah dia suasana di Sepang F1 Circuit. Dan 150 superfans yang ada di sini. Jadi, untuk anda yang telah terlepas peluang ini, jangan khawatir. InsyaAllah, musim yang kelima bakal kembali. Dan kita akan mula di Lita Sepang F1. Dan insyaAllah, kalau tiada aral melintang, kita akan jelajah seluruh negara. Nabila Razali di sini dia veteran. Selamat ulang tahun yang ke-18. So sweet begitu. Cumi. Okey, dan di sini kalau kita dapat lihat, setiap artis menandatangani poster-poster yang istimewa dan eksklusif untuk peminat-peminat mereka. Jadi Toyota Gazoo Racing dan cuba mendekatkan diri kepada peminat-peminat sukan motorsport. Piwit! Wah, sebab ambil gambar? Saya masuk boleh? Aduh, kita pula nak menyebut. Ini dia artis paling popular kita, Jana Nik. Malam-malam pun dia pakai spek mata. Itu dia. Jana dah penat? Tangan dah penat? Tangan okey lagi?
Belum. Masih okey.
Silau sangat, betul. Banyak sangat lampu kat sini. Saya pun silau, kan? Jangan main gila. Okey, silakan. Ambillah peluang ini untuk bergambar dan juga mengambil tanda tangan artis-artis kegemaran anda. Marilah kita ke sini seketika. Abang Kai Baha kita ni sebenarnya istimewa kerana dia ada peluang nak menang musim yang keempat. Macam Kai, Mr. Steady.
Mr. Steady tu betul. Okey, yang penting kita tengoklah malam ni macam mana sebab jalan pun basah kan. So kita kena tukar strategi kita.
Yes. Itu dia. Jalan dia basah, Kai Baha dah susun strategi. Strategi utama dia bahawa Syukri Yahya dan Ziza Razak kecundang. Itulah strategi utama Kai Baha di sini ya. Okey, dan nampaknya semakin sibuk keadaan di sini. Apa kata kita pun beredar ke sini seketika? Silakan. Dan kalau kita tengok keadaan, kita cuba. Jangan lupa para peminat sekalian, kita amalkan penjarakan fizikal di sini. Alhamdulillah. Jadi kepada penonton-penonton di rumah sana yang telah terlepas peluang, sekali lagi saya nak ucapkan alamak melepas peluang. Kerana selepas ini 150 superfans kita akan ke pit walk dan insyaAllah Menteri Belia dan Sukan Malaysia yang berhormat Datuk Seri Ahmad Faizal bin Datuk Azumu juga bakal bersama-sama kita untuk memberi sokongan. Terima kasih sokongan Kementerian Belia dan Sukan Malaysia untuk memantapkan lagi sukan permotoran di Malaysia. Maklumlah, kita baru saja melangkaui pasca COVID-19. Jadi setakat ini Alhamdulillah rakyat Malaysia akur akan SOP yang diterapkan. Apa yang kita nampak kat sini, walaupun ramai orang ya, tapi cukup space untuk semuanya. Penjarakan sangat diutamakan. Kalau tidak, nampak abang-abang gantang tu. Dia punya muscle besar begini. Awak langgar SOP, zas! Begitu. Alhamdulillah. Jadi, kalau kita dapat rungkai macam mana musim kelima nanti, insya-Allah bukan saja di litas sepang F1, untuk musim yang keempat, ketiga-tiga pusingan diadakan di sini semuanya untuk keselamatan. Tapi kalau kita berjaya membantras wabak COVID-19, kita insya-Allah akan ke Terengganu, kita akan ke Penang, kita akan ke Johor untuk musim yang kelima nanti. Siapakah selebriti-selebriti yang akan meneruskan perjalanan bersama dengan Toyota Gazoo Racing? Kita saksikan sedikit masa lagi ya. Baiklah, dan selepas ini kita akan melihat highlights race sporting class ya. Jadi di sini sekali lagi kita nak tengok macam mana keadaan dia. Kepada anda yang baru saja bersama kami, kita bersiaran langsung di laman Facebook Toyota Gazoo Racing dan kita akan teruskan meet and greet fan sessions. Sementara itu kepada anda yang telah terlepas satu race yang sangat hebat, iaitu sporting class untuk race day itu, kita saksikan highlights dia sekarang juga. Babi. Hidup saya. Terima kasih kepada anda yang masih bersama-sama kami. Yes, on the live stream of Toyota Gazoo Racing. Inilah dia musim yang keempat, the final race, ladies and gentlemen. Pusingan yang ketiga, race day 2. Kita baru saja saksikan sporting class menjalankan perlumbaan yang terakhir. Clement Yeo, tahniah kita ucapkan. Tapi orang yang saya nak pantau adalah Bradley Benedict. Semalam mengungguli race day 1. Dan hari ini tempat yang kedua, mungkin beliau berpeluang untuk mendapat lebih mata daripada Adi Rahimi untuk menjuarai pusingan yang ketiga ini dan juga series keempat, insya-Allah. Semuanya bergantung kepada pengiraan markah sekarang, dan selepas ini kita bakal menyaksikan Super Sporting Class dan Promotional Class. Dan selepas itu, konsert istimewa Kakak Ashraf dan Anwar Zain bakal bersama-sama kita di pentas Toyota Gazoo Racing Sepang F1 Circuit. Superfans, okey atau tidak? Dengar tu sorakan daripada superfans kita, 150 orang yang telah dijemput khas untuk bersama-sama kita di lintas Sepang F1. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a wild success at this point in time, and thank you so much for the support that's been given to not just our drivers but to our TGR celebrities as well. As you can see, mereka masih sedang menurunkan tanda tangan di sini, dan kalau boleh abang-abang kakak-kakak kita tetapkan penjarakan fizikal di sini ya. Alhamdulillah. Kalau mereka yang datang sekeluarga tu tak apa, kita tak kisah sangat. Tapi dengan yang lain tu, kalau boleh kita jarakkan. Dan kalau kita nampak di sini semua memakai pelitup muka, semua mempunyai hand sanitizer dan semuanya memantau SOP untuk keselamatan diri. Baiklah. Selepas ini jangan dilupakan kepada superfans kita 30 hadiah cabutan bertuah menanti anda. Antaranya iPads, iWatches, G-Shocks. Dah cantik pula G-Shock dia tu kan. Ada AirPods dan bermacam-macam lagi. Semuanya untuk superfans kita. Ada orang cuba jadan ni. Gitu. Pusing. Kita tengok kejap. Kita tengok. Tengok. Mana. Peminat jadan ni mana dia? Tu dia, orang cakap lo bila dia sayang artis, dia sayang lain macam punya. Rindu-rindu sayang begitu. Baiklah, ladies and gentlemen, I've been speaking for quite some time. Dan selepas ini, kita akan membawa superfans dan juga insyaAllah kita bersama dengan yang berhormat Datuk Seri Ahmad Faizal, Datuk Azumo, Menteri Belia dan Sukan Malaysia, untuk bersama-sama dengan pelumba-pelumba kita memberi semangat dan perangsang. Terima kasih Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. Majulah sukan permotoran untuk negara. InsyaAllah dengan ini akan memberikan daya untuk Toyota Gazoo Racing meneruskan perjuangan mereka untuk mengembangkan sukan permotoran di Malaysia. Thank you Toyota, thank you UNW Toyota. Dan semua ini tidak akan terjadi kalau tiada sokongan daripada penaja-penaja kita. Thank you so much to Toyota Tires, Denso, NK, Toyota Capital Malaysia, Motis, Modelista dan juga Drive M7. Thank you to our sponsors. Now stick with us all the way till 11 p.m. We've got the Off the Grid concert with Kakak Ashraf as well as Anwar Zain, and we have got 30 lucky draw prizes to be given away. Now our casters are standing by. We're taking a look at the races. Speaking about the race, semua selebriti kita tengah kecut-kecut sikit. Kenapa mereka kecut? Sebab semalam dah kena race dalam gelap. Kali ini pula dalam gelap dan keadaan basah. Semalam dia renyah-renyah sikit-sikit saja. Hari ini hujan lebat dah turun. Semuanya basah dan sini. Dan pelumba-pelumba kita, dua cabaran. Berlumba dalam gelap dan juga berlumba dalam keadaan basah. Wow, apa-apa saja boleh terjadi. Di sini, Syukri Yahya masih berada di depan selepas race day 1 semalam. Tempat kedua, Zizan Razak. Ketiga, Akio Takiyama, iaitu Deputy Chairman dan Chief Motorsports Officer UMW Toyota, juga beraksi bersama-sama mereka. A great race, Takiyama-san. Subarashi, kata orang Jepun. Wonderful. Jadi di sini, race day 2, kita akan lihat, kita akan saksikan siapa yang bakal mengungguli Promotional Class. Siapakah di antara barisan artis kita yang berjaya menjuarai musim yang keempat ini? Adakah Zizan Razak, iaitu newcomer kita untuk musim keempat ini? Atau adakah Syukri Yahya, veteran Toyota Gazoo Racing, akan menjadi juara? Kai Bahar juga mempunyai peluang untuk memenanginya. Kai Bahar saya panggil sebagai dia Mr. Consistent. Okey, sebelum kita kembali ke casters kita sekali lagi, jom kita lihat keadaan sekeliling di sini ya. Itulah dia. Artis-artis kita sedang menurunkan tanda tangan untuk peminat-peminat superfans kita. Well done. Baiklah, kita ada 30 saat lagi untuk kita kembali ke studio. Jadi kepada anda semua yang terus memberikan sokongan, jangan lupa teruskan bersama-sama kami sehingga pukul 11 malam. Terima kasih, dan apa kata kita terus kepada casters kita. Are you guys ready? Let's go!
What's up, champions? Welcome back to Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 4 Round 3 Grand Finale. My name is Matthew Isaac. Right next to me is Nick Harris, and we are bringing you all the actions that's happening throughout the entire day. So we are done with sporting, and we're going to go for super sporting with Rookie Nick. What are you expecting in this?
Well, rookies in super sporting definitely going to be quite a bit of a challenge here. I do like the fact that the people at Toyota thought it was a good idea to give the rookies a little bit of experience from the big boys. And that's going to definitely pay out quite a bit for them. Definitely going to give them quite a bit of confidence if they're able to overtake some of their mentors. So that could be the case. But I don't think the mentors are going to give it out easy for sure.
You can say that again, man. It's because, you know, this is going to be a really good race there. Of course, as what you were saying there, Nick, putting the veterans and also the rookies in together is going to be quite a challenge, especially for the rookies. But it's what you said earlier on. They are not going to give much of a care there, especially for the veterans. But right now, it's all the experience that is needed for the rookies to, you know, maintain and also gain the experience level on the track there.
The Vios Challenge definitely is going to be one of those launch pads for those young names. Names such as Nakib Azlan, Juan He, Putra Adam, Amir Harris, as well as Mika Hakimi. They've got quite a bit of leeway for them to actually try to conquer a lot of these drivers here ahead of them. Definitely players that you don't want to be faced up against. Kenny Lee, Brendan Paul, Hayden Heikal, Freddie Ang, Mark Darwin, Tengku Jan, Mitchell Chia, Boy Wong, and of course William Ho. Let's take a look at our point standing for today. Tengku Jan Lei still very much ahead of the pack. But it seems that not too far behind him, Mark Darwin, Shafiq Ali, Mitchell Chia, as well as Hayden Haikal make up our top 5.
Yeah, so that is the top 5. And we can still see Tengku Jan is still leading with the points, of course. And I guess this is going to be another big race for him. He's going to go all out. Yesterday, we saw lots of amazing maneuvers from him. And this time, I am really looking forward to it. This is the rookies there. Nakib Aslan still leading with 86 points on P1. Amir Harris on the second position with 69 points. 62 points on third position is going to be Mika Hakimi. It's going to be Juan Yi on fourth and Putra Adam on the fifth. So right now, we have a little bit of an input by Victor Ang. So Victor Ang, over to you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm right now at the start grid yet again here. I'm right between William Ho and Boy Wong. Both of these guys are going to be starting front. Look at the amount of damage on Boy Wong's car. You know it's going to get smashed up even more after this race. But all eyes should be on the second row here, ladies and gentlemen, because this is where Tengku Jan and Mitchell Chia is. These guys are fighting for the championship. We're going to try to see which way they're going to be able to end up.
Oh man, that is some input there, Nick. We got a little bit of an overall on what's happening on the track there.
Definitely going to be an interesting one here from Victor. Was able to cover quite a bit. I do really enjoy these little segments where we have Victor down on the track here, getting very much ahead of what is happening here. Definitely going to be a very interesting experience for all of us as well. And Matthews, are you looking forward to seeing what is in store for us here for our super sporting rookie class?
I am definitely looking forward to it, man, because we know that even in yesterday's race, we see the racers like Michelle Chia, Tengku Jan, Mark Darwin especially, were going all out, especially for this race. And this race number 2, the last race, is going to be so crucial for them, especially to get the championship, of course. And on the other side, for the rookies as well, it's going to be a bags of experience for them. And let's see who's going to maintain that and get into their desired positions there, Nick.
Yeah, that's going to be a very interesting one indeed here. Moving on to seeing how these drivers are going to position themselves. 15 drivers on the track here compared to 12 drivers for the sporting class. Not only the super sporting as well as the rookie class. How about we check out what is up for Victor here on the track. Our man on the track, Victor, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm right now with Mr. M. Ravin, our race director here. He's trying to get things set up and he's waiting to get the signal out for the drivers here. And as soon as he sets the lights up, it's going to be formation lap for these guys. So you can see his hand is right on the control here. He's going to turn it green, and that's a signal for the drivers to all get out and go for the formation lap here. And he's keeping a keen eye on everyone here. It's his responsibility to make sure that everything on track is going to be tip-top and perfect for the race start here. So back to you guys, casters.
All right, thank you so much. I guess we got a little bit of much more input from the race staff, especially Mr. Robin, who's ensuring everything is going safely on the track. Then right now, this is the formational lap. The racers are going to go out there and get a little bit of the taste of the track, and maybe this is the moment for them to get everything properly done before they go into lights out.
All right, let's take a look from Victor again. Going to try his luck to see whether he's going to be able to interview our race director for today.
Let's go.
Yeah. So, M. Robin, how was that previous race there? It looked really crazy on track, wasn't it?
Yeah, on the previous race, it was really crazy on track. Many cars, they would contact each other. You know, they call out for the safety car. We had this issue of one driver having some problems and the medical reported. That is why I deployed the safety car for safety reasons.
I see. Is he okay now though?
Yeah, the driver is okay. We were very concerned because the marshal reported the driver is having some problems. So I checked with the chief medical officer and they confirmed, yes, the driver is having some problems. So we actually got the driver out and we got confirmation that driver is okay, no problem. That is why I deployed the safety car for safety reasons.
That's a good sign though. So I think the drivers should be coming around here. So do you think this race is also going to be just as chaotic as the first one?
No, I hope so. Not chaotic. I hope it's a clean racing and I hope things will be much better compared to yesterday. We had a good racing yesterday, so hopefully things will be much better today also. Thank you.
All right, so thank you very much. That was our race director, M. Ravin. And, you know, it's going to be an interesting one here because, again, last race of the season, you know, these guys are just going to be going all out here, even from that first lap. I really want to see whether or not John is going to be able to make it to the front of the pack or is he going to be held up a little bit. What do you think, though? Back in the studio to you guys, casters.
I would say that, you know, Mr. Ravin is ensuring everything is really, really perfectly done. Although we saw him reporting a little bit of incident that happened in the earlier race. And right now, he wants to make sure this race is going to be clean and nice there, Nick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on the track, our drivers are ready to go, and it's pedal to the metal. It's going to be go, go, go. 20 laps is the laps that needs to be completed. Will all 15 drivers be able to complete? We shall see. Go, go, go!
Yeah, it seems like a really good start there by William Hill. Boy Wong coming closer right at the back as they're going to go for the inside line for now. Maybe they might dive in on the other side. It's going to be Mark Darwin looking on the outside. And so far, William Hill with the perfect start. But there, looking at the bump there for the car, number 21, Boy Wong, stuck in between the Michelle Chia and also Mark Darwin. But let's see what's going to happen into turn number 1 as they go into the exits. Into turn number 2. As you can see on board right now, it is the livery number 81. That's going to be Hayden Haikal. So we see all the cars are coming really, really close to there. Hopefully it doesn't end up into a bowling alley over there. And there is someone coming out of the track there, but managed to get back in. Believed to be Kenny Lee, who is still back in the race right now. 20 laps to go there, Nick. Oh, what is happening over there? And boy, someone is out. The livery, the green livery. Oh my goodness, what? Number 38, livery number 38, Kenny Lee is still spinning and spinning over there. And I guess we are not here for a drift show. And that is not the master plan by Kenny Lee there, Nick.
Definitely not going to be a master plan indeed here. We're going to see some adaptation coming in from our drivers. We did see quite a bit of action line up for them. It is going to be one of those moments that could very well break some of the momentum of the race. We do see here that the drivers now are slightly jostling for position. Lap number 1 has been completed already with William Ho up almost ahead.
Yeah.
You see that that's going to be the case here as William Ho holding on towards it, but we're going to see Victor here for the pass-by lap.
Yeah, right now at the start here, I mean, looking at like everything's starting to tidy up a little bit now after the first lap. It does seem like William Ho is going to have a really good gap here. I wonder if he's going to be able to keep it up. But looking at the situation here, I think everyone's going to try to steal the toe off of each other, especially coming down this main straight. So this is probably going to be the best opportunity for these guys to make chances. You know, it's going to be a really good chance for them to make up some places. Let's see what is going to happen next.
Yeah, tell me about it, Victor. And right now we still see William Ho leading the race. Right behind him is going to be Michel Chia, and Mark Darwin is basically right behind him as well. And let's see if he's able to make a move from here as they're approaching into turn number 4. 19 laps to go in this race. And if you're watching, this is the super sporting class mix of the rookie class as well. And right now we see the battle between William Ho, who is in P1 battling up against Michel Chia. Will we see Michel Chia is able to take over? And it's still, we could not get the pen. And yes, it seems like Michel Chia has overtaken William Ho, but it's not done yet. It's not done properly yet. Maybe William Ho is left behind. Now the job is done properly, perhaps. But looking at the conditions right now as they're going into turn number 8, you don't want to brake late over here, as you might be skidding out of the track. But somehow William Ho is able to get back to his position. And it seems like William Ho is still holding to his line and still being into P1 as they're going to go into the main straight, Nick.
Beautifully done from our drivers. William Ho now holding on towards his first position. Mitchell Chia, Tengku Jan, Mark Darwin, Hayden Haikal, Boy Walk, Brendan Paul, Freddie Ang, Nakib Aslan, as well as Amir Harris now switching up the positions here. We're going to be seeing within the pits. Drivers now looking into what is happening. No drivers have been ejected from the race thus far, but we do see some big changes here for Mark Darwin, Boy Wong, and Brendan Paul. Not for the better, but Tengku Jan, Hayden Haikal, Amir Harris winning it big in terms of the positions they were able to garner.
Yeah, looking at the sector 2, we see William Ho clocking at 58.519. That is one of the best. But looking at the fastest man on the track, it is definitely going to be Hayden Haikal at 1.36.960 so far. And right now, William Ho leading the race. Right behind him is going to be Michel Chia. Tengku Jan has come out as well. As we know, this man has a lot of surprise for us. The other side, Mark Darwin on P3, and maybe there's going to be a little bit of a move at the back line so far. The midfields looked a little bit packed as we are going to go into turn number 5. 18 laps to go so far. This is the battle on to the livery number 21. That is Boy Wong. Right behind him is going to be Brandon Paul. And will we see him taking an advantage over the mistakes that can be potentially done by the rest of the... Oh! Someone is drifting over there. And he's able to control the car. And that is livery number 22. That's Brendan Paul there, if I'm not mistaken there. Yeah, that is definitely Brendan Paul. We just got it checked over there, man. Oh, that is a good control there, Nick.
Beautifully done here by Brendan Paul, coming out from that particular turn with a little bit of a challenge here.
Yeah.
Almost oversteering out of control, but we do see some of the biggest winner here. Amir Harris being able to score quite a bit. Mitchell Chia coming up 2 positions ahead. Tengku Jan as well in 3rd position as well. William Ho holding on towards the 2nd position. Mitchell Chia slowly but surely sneaking away to 1st position.
You can say that, man. It seems like the speed is the main weapon for Mitchell Chia, who was chasing down William Ho earlier on, and right now he is leading the race so far with the gap. And looking at what's happening right now, it's going to be William Ho up against Tengku Jan, and Tengku Jan is able to overtake William Ho, and Tengku Jan goes into P2, and his next target is going to be Michel Chia.
Mitchell Chia with the target painted on his back. Tengku Jan walking up, lining up the target and aiming for the killer shot. Looking towards getting that distance between himself and Mitchell Chia to slowly close up. But you see that Mitchell Chia does not want anything to do with the nipping of the heels that Tengku Jan is willing to offer. 2nd place, Tengku Jan on the defensive with William Ho on the offensive. Space building up between Tengku Jan and William Ho.
Yeah, and on the other side there, we can still see Tengku Jan. His main target is going to be Michel Chia right now, especially we know the championship point is so important. Tengku Jan is basically in the 2nd position with 51 points if you're talking from the round 2, and right now all he needs is the biggest point so far to get into this race. We are into lap number 4 there. This is another 16 more laps to go in this race. Michel Chia still leads the race. Tengku Jan on P2. P3 is going to be William Ho. P4 for Hayden Haikal. P5 is going to be for Boy Wong. It's a long way to go, but so far things have been heating up at the back line, and maybe we might see some sort of a movement from here, as we are still seeing there's a lots of battles going on, especially for the rookies, especially there. We see onto livery number 22 earlier on there. Get it there, it's going to be Putra Adam, especially for Mika Hakimi as well. Even in the previous race, we saw Mika Hakimi finishing last, but right now, Mika Hakimi is in P2 if you're looking on the rookie class there, Nick.
Definitely going to be a very good one indeed for himself, but looking at what is ahead of them, there is going to be the added layer of dynamically playing around with some of these super sporty class drivers, but the race seems to be taken on a few different fronts here, split up between the top 3 as well as the middle of the pack, 4 to 7 or 4 to 8, and some of the lower ones in the rookie class as well. A lot of these drivers here are having some of their own isolated battles away from the pack, and we may see the action may actually pick up as the race transpires.
Yeah, and this is going to be another battle. We see the livery number, not get the number of course, and we see lots of changes being made, especially in the last turn number 9 as they approach into the main straight. Still seeing Michel Chia leading the race. Thank you, John, on P2. P3 is going to be William Ho. P4 for Hayden Haikal, and it seems like track limits, and right now it's going to be a final warning for car number 23. 23, yeah, 23. That's going to be Michel Chia.
Michel Chia here taking advantage of the track limits. Final warning has been issued from our race director. That's going to be seeing here Tengku Jan as well, holding on to his second position here. Tengku Jan driving out of his mind, showing his capabilities of operating within the needle, within the thread of the needle. So we do see that for a lot of our drivers. We are going to be very much interested to see how Tengku Jan is going to pick up that pace, though, because Michel Chia is slowly building up that momentum, but Tengku Jan not too far behind him.
Yeah, 15 laps to go, and so far Michel Chia is leading the race. Tengku Jan is kind of getting advantage of that if there's going to be a problem. But looking at the rookie class, so far Nakib Aslan is leading the race, and Putra Adam is on P2. The gap between both of them is going to be 1.047, and let's see if we're able to see Putra Adam have the opportunity to overtake Nakib Aslan. But in the meantime, let's hear some words from the man on the track. Victor, over to you.
Yeah, Nakib Aslan is holding off Putra Adam as best he can. He's just coming across the line right now. Seems to be a very decent gap between the two of them, and I think luckily for Nakib as well, he's given a toe right now off of Brandon Paul, so it's actually helping him defend his position right now. The problem though is that Putra definitely has a less weight compared to what Nakib Aslan has, so it's going to be quite tricky for Nakib to defend, but you can see that he's trying his absolute level best right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can say that, especially for the rookie class. You know, it's not only about the super sporting. The rookies on the other side are fighting really hard to get into their desired position so far, especially from all the trainings that they have been. And this is the best moment, this is the best time to push it all out, especially in the grand finale.
Beautifully done here from Michel Chia, Tengku Jan, and William Ho. Our top 3 drivers, we're going to be looking from the perspective of, if I wasn't mistaken, that was Tengku Jan that just passed us. Here we do see a little bit of tires here, getting off the ground a little bit. Got to be careful though. We don't want to be seeing any instances of tires escaping their homes here. We also look at the speed that they're playing at here. Average times are starting to pick up 135.
Oh, look at this!
Oh no! Just as I said, but a beautiful recovery from Hayden Haikal.
He's able to recover that. That is what we call racing over there for Hayden Haikal. He got it back, and hopefully things like that does not repeat again. But there is only 13 laps to go, and let's have a look on what happened over again. And there you go. I guess the pressure was really on for him at the back, or maybe there was a bump at the back. Maybe we will get more information from Victor later on, especially on that incident. But looking at how things has been going right now, Michel Chia still leads the race for the super sporting class. Tengku John on P2. P3 is for William Ho. That is the top 3 drivers so far leading the race. And right now we are having a really big battle over here, especially for the livery number 17. That's believed to be Nakib Aslan, who is trying to chase down Putra Adam, who is onto the livery number 25. And looking at how things have been going there, man, there you go. A look on the livery number 22 over there.
Nicely done from a lot of these drivers here, as we're seeing from Mitchell Chia in the black and yellow dress, looking towards getting away further and further from Tengku John, as Tengku John in the white and blue coming out here for you, Mitchell Chia, as we're going to be seeing from the angle of Mitchell Chia here, still getting that pace off really well. And I'm thinking that Tengku John is going to be having his work cut out for him with 13 laps to go.
Oh man, he's going off the track limit himself. If I'm not mistaken, they're still coming out, but then we'll leave that to the race director. He's still leading the race so far. Tengku John is just right behind him. And this is going to put a lot of pressure for Michel Chia, especially when you're running away from an experienced man that is coming right behind you. And on the other side, we see William Ho on P3, Boy Wong on P4, P5 goes to Freddie Ang, P6 for Hayden Aikal. And look at that, the side mirror is off, especially for the livery number 3, Freddie Ang, who is right now onto P5, but looking at how things have been going, he's on the outside line. Just right behind him is going to be Hayden Haikal, going to put on some sort of a pressure over here onto livery 81, and maybe he might get something out of this. There's only 12 more laps to go there, Nick. Anything can happen in this race.
Anything can happen indeed here. We have seen it time and time again that at the last minute some drivers were able to pull off the come from behind overtake, and we do think that could be the case here, considering the skill level of our drivers as well as how competitive Super Sporting has been over the past since season 1. So we do see that in season 4, more the drivers have just gotten to know each other a lot better. Lots of these years have been built up on the fact that they are going to be playing around some of the tendencies that they have seen on the track. So this could be the case here. 12 laps to go in our final Super Sporting and Rookie Class race, coming to you live from Sepang International Circuit, North Paddock.
Yeah, coming out of turn number 8 right now. On board right now, we are with Aiden Haikal chasing down Freddie Ang. Looking at how the conditions on the track there, it seems like it's quite wet. And of course, especially it's going to be a night race, and the visibilities are quite a big of a question over here. But looking at how things has been going, these races are pretty much trained for all of these kind of conditions, and which is why they are called professional races. And right now, looking at the leaderboards, Michel Chia is still in P1, P2 for Tengku John, P3 ace for William Ho. And looking at how things have been going on the rookies especially, we can still see Nakib Aslan leads the race. Putra Adam right next to him. Oh, that's a bump to bump over there, my man.
Oh my God, a bit of tight side action, a bit of a bump there coming back from Nakib Aslan. Brandon Paul, Putra Adam now. Maybe in a little bit of a problem here. Not too far behind is Amir Harris, looking for an opportunity to take advantage here, being the pragmatic one in that turn up. Could be an interesting one indeed. But the rookies here showing quite a bit of pace moving forward.
Yeah, pace is one thing, man. The other thing is right now, they are in between the Super Sporting classes, of course. They are giving a little bit of a tough competition for the others as well. Of course, they're not racing them, but being in the middle of them, it's going to be causing lots of haywires there, Nick.
Definitely going to be an interesting one indeed here. A little bit of an overturn coming out from that particular turn. Turn number 6 can be brutal. Turn number 5, excuse me, can be a little bit brutal as we head to turn number 6. As we do see 6, 7, and 8 are going to be some of the determining factors here for some of the drivers coming out. We do see turn number 8, another favorite here coming out as we head to turn number 9. This is going to be one long straight.
Yeah, and it seems like Michel Chia is still leading the race. But right now, let's get some information from the man on the track between both of these classes. Victor, over to you, man.
seems like the best of the rookies are all following the island just behind Brendan Paul. I mean, for the most part, he is really just giving them a lot of tow all throughout. And this is kind of sustaining the battle that's been going on between Amir Haris, Nakir Aslan, as well as Putra Adam. So the thing is that, you know, they can't really get past Brendan Paul, or else they're going to be the ones who have to give the tow. And Brendan seems to be doing quite well here. But look at that, though. Putra Adam finding the inside line against Brendan Paul there. Is he going to be able to take his position now? He's going to have a good run around the outside.
Oh man, this battle is going on and on, especially for both of these races so far. Brendan Paul is being the mid-man so far in this race, holding on into P7, and ahead of him is going to be Aiden Aikal. But let's have a look onto livery number 23. Tengku Jan has catched up over to the race leader. That is Michel Chia. And let's see if Michel Chia is able to do something special to get away from this experienced man coming right behind him. 10 more laps to go, approaching into turn number 7. And this is still a bit of a pressure for the young man right in front of him. But then age is just a number for Michel Chia so far. On the other back, we can still see Tengku Jan is not losing any sort of track as they're coming into the main straight. And this is going to be a fun straight to watch, as we can still see the gap is getting a little bit wide between Michel Chia and also Tengku Jan. But Tengku Jan might play some sort of a mind games over here. He might go for the inside or might go for the outside. That is the question. They're all going to go for quite a wide line so far. And this time we see Tengku Jan on the outside. Not getting to maybe throughout the exit. He can get an advantage over here. Michel Chia defending his line pretty well, not giving any sort of position. But then looking at the track limits, of course, we kind of see, Nick, Michel Chia going on and off a bit. He was quite lucky to be still in there.
Yeah, a little bit of a very dangerous hair-thin line that Michel Chia is playing here. Race director could act up on it, but a warning has been given, so Michel Chia still within reason, hanging on towards that track limit here. Could be one of the reasons why Tengku Jan was able to score a little bit of a catch-up onto Michel Chia. However, Michel Chia still showing a lot of improvement in terms of him holding his position, despite the fact he has someone as oppressive as well as intimidating in the form of Tengku Jan.
Yeah, this is the battle for P3 over there. Boy Wong still defending his line really, really well. Right behind him is going to be William Ho on the livery number 39. Really, oh, that's a little bit of a bump, maybe a little bit of a loss of control, but then William Ho is still able to get back on the track, get back onto the racing again, and he's not going off anywhere soon, anywhere off the track so far. He's still keeping it right inside there. That's a really good control by William, although the bump looked like a little bit strong. But right now, let's have a look on Tengku Jan. He's having on the outside line so far. Michel Chia on the inside, and it seems like Tengku Jan might go on the inside so far. No, it's still maintaining on the outside. Will we see really good special something from Tengku Jan? But then Michel Chia is still defending that really, really well. What a talented racer so far there, man. This kid over here.
Mitchell not giving even an inch to Tengku Jan Lei, as Tengku Jan Lei slowly but surely climbing that gap between himself and Mitchell. But Michel Chia showing his level confidence here, holding on to that position every time the line opens up for Tengku Jan. We do have a lot of issues from Michel Chia here, providing to Tengku Jan to make sure that he isn't able to push through that gap.
All right, so it seems like we have the Minister of Youth and Sports, YB Dato Seri Ahmad Faisal bin Dato Azumu, is right here with us on the track, having a talk with all the racers. I believe that is Talita Tan, who is on the pit, of course, and looks like it's a pleasant visit by the Minister of Youth and Sports. And let's resume back what's happening on the track right now. It seems like Michel Chia still holding on to his P1. Tengku Jan is not giving up yet. Boy, 7 laps to go, and this rivalry is not stopping anytime soon, as maybe we might see Tengku Jan trying it again, especially into turn number 1. It's going to be a quite a tricky turn there, especially for both of them, as we can see Tengku Jan catching closer and closer. But looking at this turn, Nick, it's going to be a really good battle for both of them. Livery number 22 gets it on the inside, And that is going to be none other than the... Oh no, he's still able to defend there, Nick. He got his position back, the livery number 25, and that is going to be Putra Adam.
Putra Adam showing a lot of his capabilities here, playing around with the big fish, showing that even the smallest and youngest fish can.
He's going up against Brendan Paul there, man.
Swimming in the deep end as well is Putra Adam, as well as Amir Harris. Brendan Paul caught in a very precarious position indeed.
Exactly. I mean, of course, Putra Adam, his main challenge is not going to be Brendan Paul, but then he's still giving it a try over there, and that is what gets it really interesting in this race. So on board, we are with Hayden Leichel. Oh, that is going to be a little bit of a bump on William Ho, if I'm not mistaken there, and it seems like things have been a little bit hustling over here, as we're still on board with the livery number 81, Hayden Leichel from Speed Addict, still controlling as they're coming into turn number 9. This is going to be a very good main straight, as we can still see the feet are getting a little bit stopping here and there. But right now, Hayden Leichel at the pace. Will we see Hayden Leichel pass over? And yes, he does. Hayden Leichel takes over there over William Ho. And this is going to be another really quick move by him. But what's going to happen on the turn at number 1? And yes, he gets his position. Nothing much from William Ho, but losing his position to Hayden Leichel. That's what happened.
I think Hayden Leichel has an unwanted passenger there. Not entirely sure whether that's a part of the...
I'm not sure what that is.
I hope that's not. I hope that's not a critter that decided to stop into Sepang and got a taste of.
I mean, that's definitely not Woody.
I think that's a piece of wood, if I'm not mistaken.
Woody, yeah, Woody from Toy.
Yeah. It could be. But all allusions to animated films aside, we are going to. I'm pretty curious to find out here, what is this extra lucky charm?
That lucky charm gave him a little bit of a extra boost to get over William Ho on that position. But right now, you still have a look on what's happening for the rookies there. Until livery number 21. Boy Wong is into P3 so far. And Freddie Ang, I told you again there, man. Livery number 23, Michelle Chia, has gone to, you know, as we know earlier on what happened, the track limits is the main problem for him, as he was violating it many times.
All right, we're going to hear from our man of the track here and about on the pit stop. It is going to be Victor. What say you, Victor? What's going down from the pits?
Mitchell is really struggling very hard now to keep himself ahead of Tengku John, so it's no wonder he's actually been exceeding track limits quite a lot. So definitely he's going to have a really stern top with race control afterwards, but he's literally trying everything he could possibly do here to stay ahead of Tengku John. Another thing I got to talk about is, of course, the little mystery piece that's been hanging off of Hayden Leichel's car. I do believe it's actually a piece of bodywork, but the very funny thing is that every time he comes around the track here, you can definitely hear him, because that thing just makes so much noise. It comes across the track there.
Louder than the exhaust sound, you can say.
The clattering of bodywork is definitely going to be the signifier that Putra Adam has passed you by. So a little bit of extra warning sounds here for some of the drivers that have him on their heels. But 5 laps to go here, Matthews, before we end our super sporting class and rookie class race to our final race for this class here at the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival Season 4 Vios Challenge.
Yeah, it seems like Michel Chia is pushing his car there. He knows Tengku John is just right behind him, getting a nick of that. He knows that the pressure is really on for him. And of course, with the risk comes a great reward. But over here, he took a little bit of too much of a risk there. As we also saw, he needs to report to the race director about the exceeding the track limits and also violating it. But right now, let's see what is going to happen so far, especially on delivery number 21. Boy Wong keeping it for his P3. Right behind him is going to be delivery number 3. Freddie Ang has caught up into the battle on for P3.
That's definitely going to be an interesting one indeed here. A lot of these drivers are going to be in interesting spots. 4 more laps to go, but we do see coming in car number 3 between Boy Wong as well as Freddie Ang. It is going to be a very interesting one, as Freddie Ang going to be very, very oppressive against Boy Wong. Boy Wong not giving you enough space, but we're going to go back into this first position matchup here between Tengku Jan and Mitchell Chia. Mitchell Chia not giving him the leeway that he seems to be able to score for Tengku Jan, but not too far behind that. Boy Wong and Freddie Ang as well have sights on the first position being held by Mitchell Chia.
Absolutely, and Hayden Haikal is still the fastest man on the track, clocking about 1.34.631, and that is the fastest lap so far in this race. And this is the battle for the third position. Boy Wong and also Freddie Ang drifting aside, and it seems like the number 3, the livery number 3, Freddie Ang, is able to overtake Boy Wong into P3. But this is going to be a very tricky exit over here into turn number 9 as they approach into the main turn, into the main straight. And let's see what is going to happen. It's going to be a slipstream there. Right behind him is going to be Boy Wong. Freddie Ang caught up there. And will we see something special happening over here into turn 1? But right now we still have some sort of information from Victor. So Victor, talk us through that, man.
Yeah, Freddie Ang is trying his best to defend right now, but it looks like Boy Wong is getting very close to getting his position back, but he's got to watch out behind as well, because Hayden Haikal is looking for an opportunity to take advantage of this battle too. So Freddie Ang's got 2 cars to worry about behind him, and the fact that his bumper is a little bit hanging there might be a little bit tricky, especially when you talk about his aerodynamics. But so far so good for Freddie Ang, though. He's able to capitalize that little mistake there from Boy Wong and hopefully be able to keep his position.
Yeah, the top 3 points are so important. The top 3 positions are very, very important, especially for the third position right now. The battle is on between Freddie Ang, Boy Wong, and also Hayden Haikal. Looking at the gap there between Freddie Ang and also Hayden Haikal, it's 0.694. That's not much of a bigger gap, if you ask me. It's getting closer and closer for the man at the back there right now. But still, Freddie Ang holding on to his position in the front, especially for battling for the P3, the livery number 21, Boy Wong right now. And Hayden Haikal is right behind there, Nick.
Yeah, it seems that there is going to be a little bit of hope being breathed into Hayden Haikal here, but with 3 laps to work with, that may be a little bit of an issue here that could not be resolved. But 3 laps has shown that all it needs is just 2 more laps, and this could be a change. But drivers at the Super Sporting and Rookie class drive very consistently across the board. This could be one of those situations where we might not see big changes here unless we do observe any big monumental disasters or monumental lapses of judgment here. Hayden Haikal going in very aggressively here, trying to take in that inside line. A little bit of collision there, but could he be able to get it? I think
yes,
he does.
He does. He got into the position, and right now his next target is going to be Freddie Ang, who is ahead of him. And on the other side, we still see the leaderboard challenge over there. It's going to be Mitchell Chia and also Tengku Jan. And right behind him is going to be Freddie Ang. Coming right behind him is going to be Hayden Haikal. And the back there is going to be none other than Boy Wong coming in as well. So this is going to be a very interesting challenge there. Only 2 more laps to go. And it's quite open for P3, Danik.
Quite open indeed here with 2 more laps to go. A lot of opportunities for Hayden Haikal to try to improve his position. He has done so over William Ho as well. So this could be an opportunity for him to break into that top 5 spot. Putra Adam very much ahead for the rookies here. Definitely going to be enjoying the space that he gets, as well as the defensive that he is able to build for himself because of the spacing that he has gotten. Positioning wise, we do see that there hasn't been that much of changes here. Mitchell Chia, Tengku Jan still battling for position 1 and 2, 3, 4 and 5. Belonging to Freddie Ang, Hayden Haikal, but Boy Wong changing it up. And we do have a bit of an update here from our man about the track. I don't know about you guys, but let's check in with Victor a few more times before we call it an end for the last lap. Victor, over to you.
Still a few battles going on track. I saw Brennan Paul still locking wheels with Putra Adam quite close by. We're seeing the last few behind the back markers now coming through the start line in the moment, but you can still see that it's still an absolute chase here even until this final lap. But you can already see the marshals getting the checker flag out. Who's going to be able to come past that start line first?
Yeah, And I guess this is going to be a really interesting battle between Michelle Chia and also Tengku Jan. I know this is the last lap, but this is going to be a very crucial one. Tengku Jan is going to go all out for this. The gap is not that much. He still can able to catch up, and last if we see Michelle Chia is able to defend his line approaching into turn number 6. This is where the turn is going to be super interesting. Tengku Jan coming in on the outside. Will we see Michelle Chia able to defend? And yes, he does, coming into turn number 8. Still the gap is not closing for Tengku Jan, and this is the final turn number 9 as they approach into the main straight there, and this is going to be a checkered flag for Michelle Chia. Checkered flags, here I come, and Michelle Chia wins the race, and Tengku Jan on P2, P3 for Freddie Ang, and P4 is going to be for Hayden Aikal, P5 for Boy Wong, P6 for William Ho, and Putra Adam wins the race, especially for the rookie class, and it seems like he was battling out between the super sporting class there, Nick.
Yep, let's go check over Victor here. What say you, Victor? How's it look like from your side, that checkered flag?
You could hear the cheers come out from the garage the moment Mitchell came across the line there. It looks like his pits is really happy about that result there. Brilliant work from him as well, holding off Tengku Jan all throughout this race here. It couldn't have been easy. He was literally pushing the limit every single lap. That's why he actually exceeded track limits quite a few times. So he's definitely going to have a meeting with M. Robin about that after this, but I'm pretty sure he must be all elation right now in his cockpit because, man, that was what a race there for Mitchell Chia.
Star performance by the young man. I mean, really looking at how he was able to hold on Tengku Jan all this while. It kind of impressed us in the studio, Nick.
Well, it's going to be a very interesting one indeed here for Mitchell Chia. Big win indeed is going to be the case. We do see that for Freddie Ang as well. He did try to be very much inconsistency to press on to Tengku Jan, but Tengku Jan, I think, wasn't even looking at his back view mirror here, because Freddie Ang was quite far behind, so was relegated to fighting off the fights for positions 4, 5, 3, 4, and 5 between Hayden Haikal and Boy Wong as well.
Exactly. So it seems like we will have the results real soon. But it seems like what a race it has been in this race there. We see Michelle Chia winning this and also holding on to Tengku Jan was the highlight of the day. And Freddie Ang coming into P3 was really good. And the rest of the other races coming into their desired position so far. But I guess the super sporting and also rookie class is quite done over here in the studio. So I guess we will be joining with Nas at the pit there. So Nas, take it over, brother. It's all to you, man.
Thank you to our racecasters. What an awesome super sporting race. Well done, well done. And of course, with me right here, right now, is Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Ahmad Faizal bin Datuk Azumur, Menteri Belia dan Sukan Malaysia, yang memberikan sokongan kepada sukan pemotoran. Terima kasih kepada UMW Toyota kerana membuatnya semuanya terjadi. Jadi kepada Datuk Seri kita, jadi adakah Datuk Seri berpuas hati dengan pemantauan SOP di sini?
Cukup baik, Alhamdulillah. Saya nak ucapkan tahniah kepada semua, terutama sekali UMW Toyota yang menganjurkan Gazoo Night Race. Dah 4 tahun dah kalau tak salah saya. Dan kali ini juga walaupun tanpa spectators, namun saya amat berpuas hati dengan SOP yang telah dituruti oleh semua kru, racers dan sebagainya. Namun kita dapat juga jayakan program kita untuk memastikan sukan pemotoran negara ini berada di tahap yang terbaik dari semasa ke semasa. Alhamdulillah, tahniah kepada UMW Toyota.
Alhamdulillah, terima kasih di atas pujian Datuk Seri. Dan di sini Toyota Gazoo Racing juga mempunyai program untuk belia-belia kita mencuba sukan pemotoran dan orang kata membawa sinar kepada pesada dunia. Jadi pendapat Datuk Seri tentang inisiatif ini?
Saya amat kagum. Hari ini juga saya baru selesai kita lihat satu perlombaan yang turut diwakili oleh ruki-ruki kita yang ada yang berumur 15 tahun. Dan Alhamdulillah melalui satu program yang diusahakan oleh pihak UMW Toyota dengan kerjasama daripada jurulatih yang tersohor Alexander Yong, bekas pelumba F1 yang mewakili negara kita dulu, hari ini melatih rookie-rookie baru dan saya melihat mereka begitu hebat. Hari ini perlumbaan bersama dengan pelumba-pelumba handalan juga dan mereka telah menunjukkan bahawa mereka mampu bersaing dengan pelumba-pelumba handalan negara.
Tepat sekali, rookie-rookie kita bukan sembarang rookie ya Datuk Seri. Jadi akhir sekali mungkin ucapan untuk peminat-peminat sukan permotoran di luar sana yang ingin sangat kalau boleh lah betul kita nak membuka ekonomi dan sebagainya pasca COVID-19. Mungkin pesanan untuk mereka.
Saya telah berbincang dengan beberapa rakan-rakan tadi, kerana kami berbincang bagaimana pihak Kementerian Belia dan Sukan Kerajaan turut sama mengambil bahagian untuk membantu kita memastikan sukan pemotoran ini berada di tahap yang terus diminati, cukup popular, dan kerana sukan ini boleh menarik pelaburan, menarik pelancong daripada serata dunia. Dan saya amat berharap kalau kita terus jaga kita patuhi SOP, kita dapat hentikan penularan wabak COVID-19 ini, maka sukan pemotoran ini akan kita pertingkatkan lagi dan peluaskan bukan sahaja di Sepang Circuit ini, tetapi di litar-litar yang ada di serata Malaysia ini untuk kita anjurkan banyak lagi perlumbaan-perlumbaan yang boleh menarik begitu ramai orang.
Alhamdulillah, kita jaga kita dan kita conquer sukan permotoran dari Malaysia untuk persada dunia. Terima kasih banyak-banyak Datuk Seri di atas lawatan anda dan kita teruskan perjalanan Datuk Seri pada malam ini ya. Baik, terima kasih.
Thank you. Good luck.
Okey, itu dia Menteri Belia dan Sukan kita membuat lawatan ke pits dan kita melihat kepada rookie-rookie kita yang sering kali orang kata bila dia naik dalam kereta tu mungkin rasa gemuruh dan sebagainya, tapi dengan perangsang daripada Menteri Belia dan Sukan sendiri, insya-Allah nampaknya manalah tahu kan anda semua boleh jadi bintang. Jadi di sini apa kata kita lihat seketika meet and greet session kita. Jom kita saksikan. Jadi buat masa ini apa yang kita nampak sukan pemotoran di Malaysia ini untuk Sepang F1 kita dah pun selesai dengan super sporting class dan juga rookie class, dan selepas ini kita akan menyaksikan promotional class pula di mana kita akan melihat Toyota Gazoo Racing selebritis kita berlumba antara satu sama lain. Saya nak pakai telinga saya sekarang. Dan di sini apa kata kita lihat sikit meet and greet session kita. Setakat ini 150 super fans telah pun turun ke pits kita untuk orang kata beraksi. Kita lihat selebritis kita beraksi. Tapi buat masa ini kita akan lihat results super sporting class dan rookie class kembali kepada casters kita.
I guess this is the results there, Victor. And it seems like P1, the man, Michel Chia, was able to hold on Tengku John for a very long time. Really impresses me, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, I mean Tengku John has been fast, all weekend long. A lot of drivers have been like wondering what is the secret, to Tengku John's speed here. But no matter what though, like Mitchell Chia definitely will be so happy with this though, because being able to hold off Tengku John for like 10 laps in a row there, man, that's such impressive driving.
Yeah, really, really good there. Seems like Hayden Heikal on P4, P5 for Boy Wong, P6 for William Hill, Brendan Paul on P7, P8 for Shafiq Ali, P9 Kenny Lee, Mark Darwin on P10.
Yeah, as we look onto the rest of the grid as well, the rookie class, Bucha Adam wins for the rookie class here, puts himself ahead of the championship leader, Nakib Aslan. So that's going to be some crucial points towards him, and also crucially, Nakib not being able to get the maximum points out of this race in particular. So one wonders where Juan He and Amir Haris will also end up later on in the championship there, but certainly they must be really happy to have finally completed this season.
Yeah, so it seems like those are the results.
Yeah, we're still going to be waiting here for the next race at the moment, but I've got to say though, like looking at how things were out on track there, it was certainly an exciting time there, for a lot of people. You could hear the cheers, when people get past, you hear the jeers as well from the garages to the opposite side. I mean, it's such a lively pit lane that we have here in Sepang, isn't it?
Yeah, so I guess we are back here again. So it seems like it was a fun race, especially for sporting and rookie class. So I guess sporting is done. Super sporting is done alongside with rookies. So right now we will get some sort of information from Nick Harris, who is on the track right now before we go into the promotional class. So Nick, over to you, man.
Hello, everybody. We're coming to you live from the pits. And of course, as you can see here, all of our drivers all done and dusted. The road itself feels so ready for more action. Are you guys not entertained? Are you guys ready for the last race that is coming to you here from the Sepang International Circuit? I'm Nick Harris, and you guys, I hope, are ready for what is happening. Let's take a look at the highlights.
I mean, what are your inputs on these highlights there, Victor? You were on the track there. You saw it all.
Well, I saw like part of it, I have to say, because for the most part, I could really only see what was going on the main straight as well as the first few turns. But boy, it was chaos right off the bat, wasn't it? I mean, even M. Ramin himself didn't expect this level of chaos to go on from the bat there. So, my goodness, a lot of people spilling and turning around, lots of mud being thrown out on the track as well. So, this has been quite a chaotic first few laps, but once things start to settle down, that's where you start to see the really brilliant drivers start to rise up to the fold. Starting off with Mitchell Chia, you know, a good climb to get past William Ho and to be able to take the lead of the race as well. And that pretty much became a target there for Tengku Jan, our championship leader, who tried to chase after, as he was also able to get past William Ho eventually. But still, lots of drama as well towards the middle here, because this is where Brendan Paul lost a lot of control coming towards the final approach on the final few turns, and that gave an opportunity for Freddie Ang to get through, and for some of the rookies as well to power in onto this one island.
Yeah, it was a bowling alley at some point, because looking at how these some of the liveries were basically getting sandwiched between 2 to 3 cars was not the master plan for any of them. But they had to go it all then, Victor. They had to push it all.
Exactly. I mean, this is the last race of the weekend, the last race of the season. You know, nothing else is happening after this. They have to go all flat out here, as Hayden Heikal did on that final turn. Good recovery though, even though he got a couple of wheels on the grass.
I really thought he was going to spin out.
Yeah,
but he was able to control delivery, and that is really impressive by him. And what really amazes me today is going to be Michel Chia, man. It was a stellar performance by him. And this is where he was going on and off there. I remember you were reporting on that, where because of the pressure coming from Tengku Jan at the back, he was taking the risk to go off limits there many times.
Yeah, I mean, on the limit, you know, pretty much you have to do that, especially when you're up against a driver as strong and as fast as Tengku Jan himself. So really, I mean, Mitchell was just doing everything, you know, that he possibly could to just keep his car ahead there, even in men exceeding a few limits here and there. But it just goes to show that the amount of pressure, the amount of challenge that Mitchell had to climb in order to be able to stay ahead. And I'm just so happy for the fact that he actually came home with a win.
You can say that again. So what a race it has been, especially for the rookie class as well. Putra Adam was caught in between the super sporting classes as well many times.
Yeah, I mean, this time it's Brendan Paul who was the unfortunate one to really bear the brunt of a lot of their attacks. But, you know, the presence of Brendan there actually kind of helped the rookies a little bit in their own battle, because the fact is that the tow coming off his car allowed them to form their own island on the track, and that allowed them pretty much to challenge each other for position all throughout. But here, this is where Mitchell finally comes home to claim his win here in race number 2. Certainly a lot of points as well for Putra Adam, who takes first in his class as well. Brilliant performance from all these drivers here on this weekend.
Yeah, and I guess it was a really amazing performance, especially for Michel Chia and also Tengku Jan, and also the other racers that finished in the top 3 and the rest of the other positions who got their desired points as well. But at the same time there, Victor, we are preparing for the final race of the day. It's going to be the promotional class.
Yeah, it's going to be a really fun one, isn't it? 10 of our most famous drivers here in Malaysia going to be racing off against each other here. Who's going to be coming out on top? Who's going to be coming last? We might be finding out in a few moments there. But first, let's go ahead and talk with Nick Harris, who's right now on the grid. So what's up over there, Nick?
Well, it is very clear and very quiet on the track. It may be just a safety car for now, but later it's going to be filled with your favorite celebrity. Para peserta kita semua bersiap sedia dan tengah semua buat last minute checking, perbaiki segala-gala setting yang ada biar untuk racing yang terbaik yang boleh capai pada hari ini. Promotional series is coming up very soon, and this is your boy Nick Harris coming to you live from the track. We have so much in store for you guys. Over to you, back in the studio.
Alright, so nampaknya it is quite a calm situation. That's what Victor mengatakan lah. Sebelum ni kita masuk ke dalam race untuk Super Sporting dan juga Rookie, kita nampak dah bila kita tanya Victor sebentar tadi, what is going on, Victor? What is happening? And Victor was like, it's pretty calm.
Yeah,
nothing happening.
It really is. It really is, you know, because again, you know, a lot of the effort that a lot of these teams and drivers have done has actually been done all throughout the season, right? So when it comes to this one, it's all about putting on the finishing touches. Everything's already set up. Everything's already ready. The drivers already know what their target is coming into this weekend, so they know exactly what they needed to do. So really, there's not much for them to really panic or even run around the pits too much, you know, except for maybe the few guys who got a little bit bumping and grinding, you know, yesterday. But even then, a lot of those repairs were pretty easy for a team over here because, you know, they have been so experienced, you know, with a lot of the repairs had to do over the season here, and they've been really brilliant at turning these cars around in record time.
Yeah, sangat-sangat benar, Victor. So I am really looking forward, especially for promotional class. Talk us through a little bit about the leaderboards, especially in the promotional class there, Victor. As far as I know, Zizan impressed us all yesterday.
Oh yeah, I mean, he really went very, very daring, you know, in that last race there, and certainly got the lion's share of the points, you know, when it came to race number 1. But I'm going to be very, very curious to see what the other challengers are going to be able to do in this instance here, because, you know, when you look at the points as well, Akio Takayama, he's also very, very close by towards where the other guys are. You know, when you also look at drivers like Kai Bahar, he's also somewhere up there. He could possibly challenge for a second place position if he can somehow get the win here. But then really it's going to be up to Zizan Raza and Shuki Yahya, you know, to really fight for that championship right now, because, you know, with Zizan's big win yesterday, Shuki is going to have all to play for in race number 2.
Exactly. Kepada anda yang baru saja memasuki ke dalam live stream ini, selamat datang kepada Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 4 round ke-3. Ini adalah Grand Finale. So kita akan masuk ke dalam promotional class racing tak lama lagi, and I'm really looking forward to it there, Victor.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this because, you know, the track condition is starting to get a little bit drier now. You can start to see a dry line, actually, especially on the main straight. But that dry line is only on the inside. The outside line is still quite wet. So anyone who's going to try to make a move around the outside using the wet line is going to have to be very, very careful, you know, making the approach towards turn 1. And still, that's going to be the same pattern as well for our promotional class drivers. And we know these guys can be a little bit squirrely when the track condition is not that great, right?
I mean, of course there, man. Especially when we see the turn number 7 to 9. We see many races skidding off there. Is it because they were pushing the car too much? Or is it because the visibility was not proper there? What are your inputs on that?
Well, the thing is that, especially when it gets wet, you know, your braking points and your driving line is going to have to change a little bit. So I think one thing is also a little bit challenging here is that the condition is technically changeable because it starts off a little bit wet and it starts to dry and get a little bit more greener, as we say, you know, as the race goes on. So I think that changing kind of condition means that the drivers have to constantly adapt and readapt every single lap. And, you know, it might be something easy for our professional drivers, you know, guys who have been racing on track for a very long time. It should be quite easy for them to do. But for amateur drivers here in this promotional class, it's something a little bit different, something they have to learn and adapt to. So, yeah, it's really part of the challenge, you know, when you're racing on track. So let's see how these guys handle it.
All right, so nampaknya kita akan bersama dengan Nick di atas litar. So Nick, show us what you got over there, man.
And hello, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Sabang International Circuit. We are getting ready for the race. And I don't know about you, I'm ready. Is he ready? Is he getting it? How are you feeling it today? You feeling good?
Yeah, that's all I could get. Full focus. I'm not going to do that anymore. Let's just keep going forward and seeing what is in store for us. All the cars are on the track as we speak, and it's going to be a crazy one indeed. Last minute checks from all of the crew onto the drivers as well. And man, oh man, it is so lively. On this track, you can feel the tension. I don't know about you, but we've got to check out a little bit here. Look at that. It's so dry here, but it's starting to rain just a little bit. This could be a very dynamic change in terms of how this race is going to transpire. Are these celebrities ready? They have made so much preparation, so much of them, and let's talk a little bit here. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Dah bersedia, dah rasanya masa malam ni apa cabaran yang paling besar ni bila kita race pada tengah malam ni, Zizan?
Sebenarnya race hari ni bukan saya bawa nama saya seorang tau. Saya bawa nama Toyota, saya bawa nama fans saya. So itu cabaran saya. Saya kena menang. Cabaran saya itu sangat berat untuk saya. So doakan yang terbaik untuk saya pada malam ni. Yeah, I'm scared.
Para penonton sekalian, kata-kata yang sangat diperlukan oleh Zizan. Semua perlu sokongan anda semua di rumah. Sorakan anda semua yang berada di sini. Super fans sekarang yang tengah menonton. Haraplah menyorak, sorak sekuat mungkin Zizan Razak kerana dia memerlukan segalanya. Alright, let's go keep walking. It is going to be raining a little bit. We're starting to feel a little bit of pitter-patter of the rain. And man, oh man, I am super excited to see how this is happening for us. Let's go check. Hello, hi. Can we get some words with you? Dah bersedia kah belum?
Tak bersedia pun kena bersedia juga. Anyway, ini last race kita untuk season ni, so kita all out.
All out, ladies and gentlemen. Dah boleh nampak dah berapi, kepanasan. Uish, panas sangat ni. Kena jauh. We have to move a little bit more. Do we have enough time for one more? We do have a little bit of time here. As the rain is starting to come out, this could actually change how the dynamics of the track is going to go. Hello. Hai, dah bersedia ke belum?
Sudah. Our final race for season 4. So hopefully everyone finish their race, well mine as well. And I really hope we all enjoy the race lah. Yep.
Oh, we're going to have a good time for sure. Very high spirits is definitely going to be felt for sure. But we've got to hurry. You want to know why? Because time is starting to run out. We're about to get ready for the track. We are getting ready for the race. I don't know about you guys, but let's just say goodbye to the drivers because we're going to go into the studios. What say you? We'll see you in a bit.
Alright, so terima kasih Nick. So nampaknya itulah kita lihat sedikit informasi daripada Nick yang kini berada di atas litar memberikan kita informasi-informasi yang terkini yang sedang berlaku, especially beliau dapat interview sedikit dengan selebriti-selebriti kegemaran anda yang sedang bersedia untuk berlumba sebenarnya, Victor.
Yeah, they sound so calm, don't they? Which is kind of weird, especially with Zizan. You know, he seems to be so confident in this race. Does he think he's going to be coming in to win that easily, though? I feel that Shukri is going to give him a big challenge. He impressed us in
the previous race.
Well, true. But yeah, I mean, it's also interesting to hear from Nick that, you know, the rain is also starting to pick up on the track again. So, like I said, the changeable conditions, you know, it's not a Sepang race, you know, if it doesn't get wet around here, you know. So, I mean, this is going to be amazing because, like, we know that first lap is going to be very treacherous. You know, you're going to be seeing cars slip and slide around for sure. And at the start right now, you know, if the rain even picks up even more, we might even see a full wet race later on. So, oh boy, that's going to be challenging.
I mean, what is Sepang without the unusual weather conditions there, Victor? We have seen it many times. So I guess you people out there who are watching right now this live stream, hope you are ready. Harap anda sudah bersedia sebab kita pun sudah sedia sebenarnya. Kita sedang menunggu untuk dapatkan green light daripada race director untuk memulakan racing tak lama lagi. So I guess this is going to be a formational lap there, Victor.
Yeah, they're going to be going out to recce the track a little bit, and I'm especially curious as to how wet is it exactly, because it could be a very slight drizzle of rain that's coming out on the track, so that doesn't necessarily make it too bad. But in any case, let's go ahead and hear from Nick himself. How's the weather going over there, Nick, out on the pits there?
Weather is definitely going to be something of an unknown quality for sure. I am here with our race director, looking over a keen eye over all of the fixtures, making sure everything is run like a tight ship. Now, I'm hoping to be able to get a little bit of time, but he's starting to say, starts engines. This is what is happening here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing it as we go out. I want to be getting a little bit of words with our race director here before we begin. What are you looking forward to here at the promotional class?
I'm looking for a clean race, happy, fun race, enjoying themselves, no contacts, no collision, and finish the race, all of them together. I'm hoping for that.
I like how that was just so matter of fact. But for those of you guys in attendance, we do know that promotional class can be a bit of a wild time. Safety is definitely the #1 priority. So we do hope that the safety car will stay in the pits more often than not. So what about you guys back at home? Hope you guys are having a good time here at the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival. I am your guy, your man on the track, Nick Harris. Let's go over back to the casters.
Alright, so nampaknya mereka sudah pun melakukan formational lap di situ, Victor.
Yeah, they're going to be coming out to recce the track now. So I'm still very curious about what the rain condition really is at the moment, because I can't really see too much here from our feed, and it doesn't seem to be too particularly wet, you know, on the track there. So I'm thinking it might be a slight drizzle. Oh, you can definitely see the raindrops coming off of the windshield, Zizan Razak there. So it certainly is a little bit wet out there on track. There's definitely quite a bit of rain pouring as well now that I can see it. So this is the starting grid here. Jana Nick and Talita Tan, of course, will be taking the first row here. Kai Bahar and Akio Takayama will be taking the second row. Zizan and Shukri Yahya, they both will be battling each other out, but they're going to have to start that from the third row. Fourth row is going to be occupied here by Wani Hasrita and Ahiruddin in 8th place. And finally, Nabila Razali will be the last person on the grid there. Let's see whether or not she'll be able to climb some places.
Ya, so nampaknya ini adalah semua racer-racer kegemaran anda yang kini akan berlumba tak lama lagi selepas habis juga formational lap ini. Kepada anda yang sedang menonton secara langsung, harap anda pun sudah sedia dan berikan sokongan anda di dalam ruangan komen, sebab semua artis-artis kegemaran anda ni kemungkinan akan membaca. Maybe kan, we never know kan, Victor, especially in the pits kan. Ada someone go and show, ada tim Nabila Razali ni sangat-sangat baik lah, and people will be like, okay, it's time to push it on. Benda-benda ni boleh berlaku sebab Victor pernah berada di atas pit dan pernah memberi kita banyak informasi tentang apa yang berlaku on pit sebenarnya. So benda-benda ni sangat-sangat kerap berlaku sebenarnya. So I guess mereka pun terus akan memasuki ke dalam grid position mereka masing-masing, dan kita akan memulakan perlumbaan tak lama lagi. Kepada anda yang baru saja memasuki ke dalam live stream ini, selamat datang ke Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 4 round ketiga Grand Finale. Ini adalah perlumbaan yang terakhir antara semua kelas-kelas yang telah pun tamat. Ini adalah yang terakhir, iaitu Promotional Class. So kita akan memulakan race tak lama lagi. So let's see what is going to happen. Di hadapan kita sudah ada Jana Nick dan juga Talita Tan di sebelah, dan nampaknya lampu pun sudah dipadamkan, dan let's go racing on tak on. Dan nampaknya satu perfect start yang cukup baik daripada jentera nombor 94 Kai Bahar yang kini berada di hadapan dengan kelajuan yang cukup maksimum di hadapan, dan kini masih lagi mengekalkan kedudukan beliau di dalam P yang pertama. Dan kita terus saja ke dalam seleko yang pertama. Di belakang beliau jentera nombor 24 Syukri Yahya cuba memasuki ke dalam line yang kedua dalam. Tapi nampaknya banyak sangat-sangat berlaku di dalam turn yang pertama. Dan nampaknya ada juga sedikit jentera yang sudah pun memperlahankan jentera masing-masing. Oh, nampaknya langgaran demi langgaran yang kini berlaku di atas litar nampaknya terus saja ke dalam seleko yang keempat. Nampaknya Victor, it is a rough start.
Oh, it's a very, very rough start there. Kai Bahar, though, probably had the best launch out of everyone there, but Shukri and Zizan managed to catch it back by the time they got through the first couple of turns. Now, the question is, can they hold it through the next few ones? Because Zizan's having a look on the inside now, coming to his turn 4, but it seems like Shukri is still a long, long way ahead there. Oh, he went way, way off the track there. He's going to have to rejoin, and that's going to give Zizan a little bit of a run-up now. Zizan actually takes the lead of the race now as it comes towards turn 5. Let's see whether or not he'll be able to keep it up, though, coming towards the next few turns. Let's see, Zizan's still ahead. Shukiyaya still trying to defend his line there. I think that might be either Jananik or Kai Bahar who is trying to fight for third place at the moment. But coming around towards the final couple of turns, Zizan Radak stays ahead. Oh, a spin in the back line there. A spin in the back line. Can't quite make out who that is, but it seems like it might be Ahirin Ahirudin because she's dropping off the timing board a little bit there. Let's see whether or not Zizan and Shukri can continue this battle as they come towards the start line.
Ya, dan nampaknya masih lagi di hadapan adalah Zizan kali ini yang kini berada di dalam P yang pertama. Belakang beliau adalah jentera nombor 24 Syukriaya. Bagaimana pula untuk dua-dua ni di dalam seleko yang pertama? Kita tunggu dan lihat. Zizan kini berada di dalam posisi yang cukup baik. Belakang beliau adalah Syukriaya. Nampaknya langgaran di situ daripada Syukriaya. Bagaimana pula tindakan daripada Zizan Razak untuk mempertahankan posisi beliau. Dan terus saja ke dalam seleko yang kedua. Zizan Razak masih lagi mempertahankan di situ. Dan kita nampak juga tekanan diberikan oleh Syukriaya di bahagian belakang. Bagaimana pula di dalam P ketiga, Kai Bahar menunggu saja untuk dua-dua pelumba ini melakukan kesilapan untuk mengambil kesempatan di situ. Dan kita tunggu dan lihat bagaimana pula di dalam turn yang keempat.
Yeah, I got to say though, it was actually Akio Takiyama who got spun out early on, not Ahirin. So Ahirin is still safe in P7 at the moment, but Zizan sustained a bit of damage on the rear bumper. That's certainly going to compromise his aerodynamics a little bit. So Shukri could try to make use of this, especially on the toe when it comes to a straight line. But you can also see Kai Bahar sizing up his opponents right now. He's actually catching up to where Shukri Yahya is as the gap is starting to widen up between both Zizan as well as Shukri as it comes towards the run up towards the final few turns. So will Kai Bahar become another wild horse, a dark horse in this race though? Because you have to consider the fact that Zizan and Shukri are both carrying a lot of weight on their cars. So they definitely will be a lot slower and sluggish compared to everyone else. And Shukri going way too wide that time though. This could be an opportunity for Kai Bahar now.
Ya, nampaknya Kai Bahar cuba mengambil advantage di situ. Tapi kita nak dengar sedikit pendapat daripada Nick yang kini berada di atas litar. Nick, give us an input, my man.
Rasanya banyak sangat cabaran akan dialami oleh Kai Bahar dan juga Jananik. Wani Hazrita pun telah memperbaiki kedudukannya kepada kedudukan nombor 5. Zizan Razak tetap berpegang kepada kedudukan nombor 1. Boleh terdengar sorakan bukan saja daripada enjin tetapi daripada segala peminat yang berhadir di sini. Memang tak sabar nak lihat siapa akan memenangi keseluruhannya. Zizan Razak, Syukri Yahya ataupun Kai Bahar. Mari kita saksikan bersama dengan pengulas kita, Matthew dan Victor.
Ya, apa yang kini berlaku adalah Zizan Razak kini berada di dalam P pertama. Syukriaya masih lagi mengejar beliau di dalam P kedua. Kai Bahar mengikuti beliau saja di dalam P ketiga nampaknya. Dan Zizan Razak masih lagi mengekalkan posisi beliau. 16 lap to go sebenarnya. 16 pusingan saja yang berbaki di dalam race ini. Kepada anda, baru saja Nick mengatakan sorakan sangat kuat di atas litar. Bagaimana pula sorakan di atas ruangan komen? Berikan sokongan-sokongan anda di dalam ruangan komen. And make sure letakkan hashtag juga sekali ya. So kini kita nampak on board itu Zizan Razak yang kini berada di dalam P pertama. Kita terus saja ke dalam seleko yang ke-9. Dan sekali lagi Syukriaya keluar daripada litar di situ. Nampaknya Syukriaya is pushing to the max there, Victor.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit worried about his car's condition though, because you can actually see his undercarriage is dragging a little bit on the ground. So I'm not sure what part exactly. It could be just bodywork, but I think he cannot afford to keep going off the track like that too often, especially when it's still a long, long way to go in this race, because Kai Bahar knows that the Shukri Yahya make a mistake somewhere. Should we go a little bit too wide some place on this track here? He can certainly steal away P2 and just completely end this battle that Shukri is attempting to go onto Zizan Razak here. But so far, Zizan has been able to hold his own across the last 3 laps. So this is already reaching the window of performance for these tires here. So whatever moves that the Chukigaga is going to have to do, he's probably going to have to wait for the long game now in order to try to make those moves. Because for now, Zizan Razak is still keeping very good performance, especially on the first sector.
Ya, kita terus saja ke dalam seleko yang keempat. Zizan Razak cuba mempertahankan posisi beliau di hadapan. Dan nampaknya Syukri Yaya terus saja memintas Zizan Razak dengan kesilapan daripada Zizan Razak di situ. Kai Bahar kini terus saja ke dalam P kedua. Dan nampaknya the race is still on. Long way to go. 15 pusingan yang berbaki di dalam race ini. But what a move daripada Syukri Yaya.
Yeah, the fact that Kai Baha also managed to make his way through is just going to add more woes now to Zizan Razak because he's got 2 cars to get past before he can retake the lead here. Still 15 laps to go though, so still plenty of time here, especially with Shukri constantly going off the track like that. Kai Bahar, Zizan now is going to be going the long way around. In fact, it looks like Jana Nick as well. Oh, wait, Wani Hasrita decided to go out on the track at the same time. My goodness, they're really pushing the limits, especially at this final turn here, but with good reason too. They really want to catch the cars that are sitting in front.
Betul tu ni Victor, dan kita terus saja ke dalam seleko yang pertama. 14 pusingan saja yang berbaki, dan on board kita kini nampak adalah Syukri Yaya yang berada di dalam garisan yang ke dalam, diikuti oleh Kai Bahar di dalam P kedua. P ketiga untuk Zizan Razak, dan di dalam P keempat kita nampak Wani Hasrita. Dan nampaknya Syukri Yaya dengan lap timing yang cukup baik, 1.35.779, the fastest man on the track so far. Dan masih lagi kini berada di hadapan dengan gap daripada belakang adalah Kai Bahar dengan 0.553 ya. Yes, 553 kalau tak silap saya, because we could not see it much from the view from here, but never mind. Kita terus saja ke dalam perlumbaan ini. Syukri Yaya masih lagi mempertahankan posisi beliau di dalam P pertama. Kita terus saja ke dalam seleko yang kelima. Nampaknya Wani Hasrita is having a battle on P4, trying to chase down Zizan, who is having a little bit of a damage on his bumper there, Victor.
I mean, the damage, like I said, is going to affect his aerodynamics, though. So this is going to be interesting to see whether Zizan will be able to keep his car going, because it seems that the gap is starting to widen already as Kai Baha and Shukri Yaya are just riding off into the sunset. But look at that, Shukri still yet again going off. All 3 of our drivers ran off the track there. I really am worried now for what kind of damage might be happening on their undercarriage here, because, you know, I can see Shukri Yaya still dragging something on the track there. You can see the sparks actually flying on the bottom of Shukri Yaya's car. So like I said, he cannot afford to keep doing that, man. He's going to destroy his car before the race even ends.
Banyak kali kita dah nampak dah kereta keluar daripada lintas. So sebelum kita teruskan, kita ada sedikit ulasan daripada Nick yang kini berada di atas litar. Nick, give us an input.
Okay, not only the roars of the engine can be heard, but we can also see over the rooftop, just above me over here, some of the fans. Let's go say hi. Alright, beautifully done. Semua ni peminat-peminat terbaik. Semuanya super fans yang bukan saja datang sini untuk memberikan sokongan kepada artis-artis kemarahan mereka, tetapi memberikan dorongan terbaik bagi mereka untuk mencapai kehebatan yang diingini. Push the limits with us here at the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival.
Ya, so nampaknya it's a 3-way battle masih lagi di atas litar, dan kini kita nampak jentera nombor 37 Ahirudin yang berada di dalam kedudukan yang kelima ataupun posisi yang kelima ataupun P kelima if you want to say it that way. So kini masih lagi beliau mengekalkan, dan di belakang adalah Wani Hasrita yang cuba mengejar Zizan yang kini berada di hadapan. Nampaknya jentera nombor 92 adalah Nabila Razali, dan kita terus saja ke dalam seleko yang ke-8. Apa-apa pun bakal berlaku. Yang penting anda mesti memberikan sokongan anda di dalam ruangan komen, and make sure share this live stream juga untuk mendapatkan viewing yang lebih baik sebenarnya. So masih lagi kita lihat Syukri Yaya yang kini berada di dalam P pertama, diikuti oleh Kai Bahar di dalam P kedua, P ketiga untuk Zizan Razak. It's a 3-way battle dekat depan tu, Victor.
Yeah, it's a three-way battle in front and the four-way battle just holding up behind them. Look at the way they're trying to take the inside line there. I think that's car number 11. Talita Tan is trying to take the very aggressive inside. Might have just made the move already on the Wani Hasrita. While we see Ahirin Ahiruddin continue her way through turn 2, still staying ahead on Nabila Razali, but it does look like Wani Hasrita has lost a place now to Nabila Razali. Let's see whether or not Talita will be able to make up another place though as they come up to the run towards turn 4.
Ya, cabaran demi cabaran untuk semua para pelumba nampaknya. So kini kita lihat on screen itu Ahirin Ahiruddin yang kini berada di dalam P keempat. Adakah beliau dapat peluang untuk meminta Zizan Razak yang kini berada di dalam P ketiga? Kita tunggu dan lihat. Walaupun gapnya agak boleh mengatakan is pretty far ahead, tetapi let's see apa yang bakal berlaku di dalam top 3 nampaknya. Syukriya masih lagi berada di dalam P pertama. P kedua adalah Kai Bahar dan P ketiga adalah Zizan Razak, Victor.
Yeah, this is probably going to be one of the best kind of performances that Kai Bahar potentially could get here. He can stay in this position because being the spoiler between Shukri and Zizan Razak's battle here means that he could be on track here for a second place finish, and that could be quite crucial for his championship as well. That's most of the battles just mostly been focused on the top 2 guys. So let's see whether or not Zizan Razak can still hold on though, because you know with the bumper sticking out like that, he's definitely not going to be able to hit his top speed by the time he has to brake for turn 1, and that's kind of making it difficult for him to keep up with both Kai Bahar as well as Shuki Yahya, who right now, mind you, has a clear track in front of him. He's basically going to be able to pull away there if only he can actually find the lap times. But you know, given that we're already at the halfway point in this race, it's still quite crucial to maintain some performance on your tires. You don't necessarily want to wear them out too early here, especially when you got very fast guys constantly chasing and hounding right behind you.
Ya, 11 saja pusingan yang berbaki di dalam race ini dan nampaknya masih lagi Syukriya yang berada di dalam P pertama, Kai Bahar di dalam P kedua, dan itu dia kelihatan daripada Kai Bahar. Kalau anda adalah penyokong Kai Bahar, berikan sokongan anda. And right now, adakah kita akan lihat Kai Bahar dapat meminta Syukriya? Itu adalah soalan misteri yang kita pun tidak tahu sebenarnya. So kita teruskan saja ke dalam seleko yang ke-6. Dan masih lagi kalau kita lihat di dalam bahagian belakang, Ahirin yang kini berada di dalam P keempat diikuti oleh Nabila Razali di dalam P kelima, P keenam untuk Talita Tan dan Wani Hasrita di dalam P ketujuh, Jananik di dalam P ke-8 dan Akio Takeyama nampaknya kesorangan di dalam bahagian belakang sekali di situ, Victor. That is potentially what happened earlier on sebentar. Yeah.
Keeping an eye on Shugi Yahya's car as well. You can see the front bumper is practically all chewed up by the dirt and the grass from running over and out of the track so many times. But seems like his car is still holding together pretty well and still able to keep its own, especially against Kai Bahar, who is still chasing and actually setting the fastest laps on the track right now. A 134.699 was the last lap that Kai Bahar has set, and that's actually the fastest out of all of the grid right now. So he's definitely starting to think about closing the gap now to Shuki Yahya, and perhaps maybe even running a challenge now to the lead.
Ya, nampak sangat di situ, Victor. Dan inilah wajah daripada boleh mengatakan pertemuan antara Syukri Yahya dan juga Kai Bahar. Nampaknya 1.4 second adalah gap antara mereka. Dan adakah kita akan lihat Kai Bahar dapat untuk mendekati Syukri Yahya ataupun tidak? Kita tunggu dan lihat. Kai Bahar, kalau kita lihat Zizan Razak di dalam P ketiga cuba mengejar Kai Bahar yang kini berada di hadapan dengan 1.7.32 saat. Dan itu adalah cabaran untuk Zizan Razak di dalam race ini. Kalau kita lihat di dalam race sebelum ini, di dalam race pertama, kita nampak begitu hebat Zizan Razak di dalam beberapa pusingan yang terakhir cuba mendapatkan P pertama dan akhirnya berjaya juga. Tetapi di dalam race ini, it is a different round of a table there, Victor.
I tell you what though, Zizan Razak's last lap was about 1 to 2 seconds slower than both Kai Bahar and Shuki Yahya. I want to see what the lap time is coming across the line right now, because if this pattern does continue, I think Zizan's race may not be against either Kai Bahar or Shuki Yahya, because I think both of them are actually still fighting up in front. Let's see what's going on there. Yeah, Kai Bahar getting very close now to Shuki Yahya. Might be thinking about making a move here coming through, but it doesn't seem he has the track position though, so he still tucks in behind Shuki Yahya here. here as it comes towards turn 1. So no moves yet for the lead here, a bit of a false alarm. But back to what I was saying about Zizan Raza, I think that if this keeps up, if this kind of pattern, if he's not able to keep up the pace though, I kind of worry that his race may not be with the front runners. It might actually be with Ahirin, who's currently in 4th place, because she has a car that's still not only not undamaged, rather not damaged too much, I hope, but also untethered as well, because she doesn't actually carry as much weight as Zizan has. Zizan has 60 kilograms in his car, so he's practically carrying his carrying a significant other on his car there, practically on this track.
Ya, kalau kita lihat di dalam pack 4 kali ini, kita nampak Talita Tan kini berada di dalam P5 dan nampaknya Nabila Razali telah jatuh ke dalam tangga ke-6. Dan ini dia wajah ataupun kelihatan daripada jentera nombor 15, iaitu Zizan Raza dengan bumpernya agak kemik di dalam bahagian kiri sebenarnya. And that is basically impak yang sebentar di dalam awal perlumbaan sebenarnya. Dan kini masih lagi di atas litar dan juga berada di dalam posisi yang cukup baik, iaitu P3. Dan it is a three-way battle untuk yang berada di hadapan antara Syukriyaya dan juga Kai Bahar. Kalau kita lihat di dalam P4 hingga ke P9, kita lihat Ahiruddin di dalam P4, Talita Tan di dalam P5, Nabila Razali di dalam P6, Wani Hazrita P7, Jana Nik di dalam P8, Akio Takiyama di dalam P9. Dan tapi kali ini adakah kita akan lihat movement daripada Kai Bahar di dalam pusingan yang pertama? Nampaknya Victor, the gap is still widening up, especially antara Syukriyaya dan juga Kai Bahar.
Yeah, still not fast enough, I think, for Kai Bahar to catch up yet. But I tell you what, though, Shukri is giving Kai Bahar a lot of tow coming down the main straight. That's why Kai has been able to consistently set fastest lap after fastest lap. He's just literally having less drag there compared to the lead car. But I think crucially as well is that Zizan Razak is so far out of range there. He's not going to be able to catch the toe off of anyone. So if anything, I expect he's going to be falling even further behind, and Shukri and Kai Bahar will eventually just pull away and peel away from him in the lead there. So I think that Zizan's got to think about damage limitation at this point right now, because if he cannot really keep the pace going, if the damage is already affecting his pace this much, he should really think a lot more about what's happening behind him rather than what's in front.
Ya, performance yang cukup baik daripada Syukriyaya. Masih lagi kini berada di dalam P pertama, P kedua untuk Kai Bahar, dan di dalam P ketiga masih lagi Zizan Raza. It seems like the battle is not ending so far, tetapi masih lagi ada gap di situ, Victor, and that is the biggest question. Tetapi bagaimana pula di dalam pusingan ataupun seleko yang pertama, kita tunggu dah lihat. Tapi sebelum itu, nampaknya Kai Bahar, adakah ini peluang untuk Kai Bahar untuk meminta Syukriyaya? That is the biggest question now. Adakah ini peluang yang cukup baik? It's not going to be. Yang kini berada di dalam garisan yang keluar. Dan nampaknya Syukriyaya masih lagi mempertahankan garisan beliau. Dan nampaknya Kai Bahar tidak dapat peluang untuk memintas. Tapi kita akan bersama dengan Nick untuk mendapatkan sedikit input tentang race ini yang kini sedang berlaku di atas litar Sepang F1.
Alright, it's going to be a very interesting one indeed. Shukri Yahya was able to climb up quite high from his positioning as well. But we do see Zizan Raza, pemenang kita, bakal pemenang kita, berpegang pada kedudukan nombor 3. Rasanya dominasinya mungkin akan dinafikan oleh Shukri Yahya ataupun Kai Bahar. Banyak sangat cabaran menunggui Zizan Raza. 7 lagi lap perlu dilengkapkan jikalau Zizan Raza ingin menyaut segala kemenangan.
Yeah, I can see all the fans out here, all having time of their lives.
Nampaknya ini adalah fans Kai Bahar. Hopefully lah. Hopefully ini adalah fans-fans daripada Kai Bahar, sebab itulah input yang kita dapat daripada director. Tetapi kita akan teruskan ke dalam race ini, dan masih lagi kita lihat jentera nombor 24 yang kini berada di hadapan adalah Syukriyaya. Kai Bahar masih lagi mengejar beliau di dalam P kedua, P ketiga miliki kepada Zizan Raza. 6 lagi pusingan yang berbaki di dalam race ini. Siapakah yang akan jadi pemenang? Itu adalah soalan misteri kali ini. Dan masih lagi adakah ini peluang untuk Kai Bahar meminta Syukriyaya? Cuba memberi tekanan daripada belakang, dan kini berada di dalam garisan ke dalam adalah Syukriyaya dengan kontrol yang cukup baik, exit yang cukup baik juga daripada Syukriyaya, mempertahankan posisi beliau daripada Kai Bahar. And it seems like the battle is still getting closer and closer. But 6 lagi pusingan yang berbaki di dalam race ini, Victor. Adakah Kai Bahar memiliki peluang untuk meminta Syukri Yahya?
Of course, as long as he can stay on his tail there, he will always have a chance to get past. But, you know, if Syukri Yahya can still maintain a clean and like faultless laps all for the next 6, I think he can still very much keep his track position there. And Kai Bahar may not be able to do anything because it doesn't seem he's still able to outbrake or out-accelerate him out of these corners here. So that's proving to be a bit of a challenge because even though he's lapping a bit faster than Syukri, it's still not nearly enough to actually make the difference, you know, coming to that first turn. So either Kai Bahar is just going to have to keep that pressure going for as long as possible and hope that Syukri makes a mistake somewhere, or he's going to have to be very creative. He's going to have to find some loophole or something to get past Syukri Yahya, but I don't think it's going to be that easy, especially with this race closing up very quickly.
Ya, sangat-sangat benar di situ, Victor. Dan nampaknya Jananik kini berada di dalam P7 dan inilah kelihatan daripada jentera nombor 11 iaitu Talita Tan yang kini berada di dalam P5 cuma mengejar Akhirudin yang kini berada di dalam P4, tetapi jaraknya agak jauh dan nampaknya kelajuan daripada Akhirin juga sangat-sangat hebat. Dan so far di hadapan Syukri Yahya masih lagi mengekalkan posisi beliau. Kalau anda adalah penyokong Syukri Yahya, berikan sokongan anda di dalam ruangan komen. Dan kalau anda adalah penyokong daripada Kai Bahar, berikan sokongan anda sebab kita pun sedang menunggu adakah Kai Bahar dapat peluang untuk meminta Syukri Yahya. Kita tunggu dan lihat sebab 5 lagi pusingan yang berbaki di dalam race ini. Dan ini adalah promotional class yang anda sedang menyaksikan. Ini adalah race yang terakhir di dalam season ataupun musim ini, dan ini adalah kelihatan daripada jentera nombor 15 iaitu Zizan Razak. And that bumper damage there, I'm not sure, does it impact the performance, Victor?
Of course it does. I mean, look at how far back Zizan Razak is compared to Syukri and Kai Bahar, and that gap has just been widening all throughout the race here. So, like I said, his main goal is just to stay ahead of Akhirudin. That's pretty much the only thing he can do at this point. Damage limitation is going to be the name of the game for him at this point. But for Kai Bahar and Syukri Yahya, the game is still pretty much on. I mean, as long as, like I said, as long as Kai Bahar can still keep up in pace to Syukri, he will still always have a chance, no matter what.
Ya, dan ini dia Kai Bahar dan juga Zizan Razak ataupun boleh mengatakan battle untuk P2, tetapi let's see if there's going to be a movement daripada Syukri Yahya dan juga Kai Bahar. Terus saja ke dalam seleko yang pertama. Hanya 4 saja pusingan yang baki di dalam race ini. Kemungkinan Syukri Yahya masih lagi berpeluang untuk menangi race ini jika beliau mengekalkan momentum sampai habis race ini. Dan Kai Bahar ke belakang beliau dengan 0.653 saja gap daripada dua-dua racer yang kini berada di dalam top 2. Dan di dalam bahagian di dalam P ketiga kita lihat Zizan Razak. P keempat memiliki kepada Akhirudin, dan P kelima untuk Talita Tan, P keenam untuk Nabila Razali, P ketujuh untuk Jananik, Wani Hasrita di dalam P ke-8 dan P ke-9 untuk Akio Takayama. Tetapi the fastest racer so far is Akhirudin with 1.33.491 second. Victor, bagaimana tu?
That I can tell you that's because she already caught up with Zizan Razak. She's already catching the toe off of him. So, my goodness, the gap is already shrinking very, very quickly. It was like 2.5, 2.6 seconds earlier. Now it's down to 1.8. I mean, if this goes on, like I said, Akhirin could be in position here for a podium. So, that's going to be very exciting to watch out for at the end of this race.
Ya, sangat-sangat benar di situ, Victor. Saya pun sangat teruja nak tengok apa yang bakal berlaku di dalam race ini. Dan kini kita lihat Syukri Yahya masih lagi berada di dalam P pertama. 4 saja pusingan yang berbaki di dalam race ini. Nampaknya daripada 3-way battle kini menjadi 2-way battle untuk Syukri Yahya dan juga Kai Bahar. Dan siapakah yang akan meminta siapa, itu adalah soalan kali ini. Tetapi gap pun agak menjarak sebenarnya antara dua racer ini. Dan kita tunggu dan lihat bagaimana pula Syukri Yahya masih lagi mengekalkan posisi beliau di hadapan. Dan di belakang adalah Kai Bahar. I mean, it's quite frustrating to hanya mengikut saja di belakang Syukri Yahya, Victor.
You got to be patient, you know.
Yeah.
You just got to stay there as long as you can and just keep the pressure turned up on your opponent there, and that's pretty much the only thing Kai Bahar can do. If he cannot find the outright pace there to overtake Shukri Yahya, all he can do is just keep the pressure going from behind him and hope that Shukri Yahya goes off track or makes a mistake somewhere. But you gotta watch out behind there because, you know, Zizan Raza Ahirin's race there might be heating up quite a bit. I see them getting a bit close there, coming towards turn 2. Let's see where Shukri Yahya stays here in turn 4. Yep, look at that, two-way battles happening for the first, second, and as well as third and fourth.
Ya, dan kalau kita lihat di dalam battle di belakang, masih lagi kita nampak sedikit Jananik kali ini berada di dalam kedudukan yang ketujuh ataupun tangga yang ketujuh. Masih lagi mengekalkan posisi yang cukup baik sebenarnya Wani Hasrita di belakang beliau, walaupun Wani Hasrita was ahead of her from a few other laps, tapi kini Jananik berada di dalam P ke-7. Dan kalau kita lihat P ke-6 untuk Nabila Razali, P ke-5 untuk Talita Tan. Akio Takayama, it is a bad moment for Akio Takayama, tidak mendapat untuk berada di dalam posisi antara semua pelumba-pelumba yang lain untuk berlumba sebenarnya. He is caught right at the back actually. So kita tunggu dan lihat apakah yang bakal berlaku. Tetapi the man of the moment adalah Shukri Yahya yang kini berada di dalam P pertama. Dan inilah kelihatan jentera daripada Jananik yang kini berada di dalam P ke-7. And let's have a look on her time. Kita lihat 1.35.696 adalah timing yang terbaik daripada Jananik di situ, Victor.
Yeah, and let's see when she comes across the line whether she's not be able to improve on that. But to be really competitive though, you need to be setting the 134s or 133s if possible though. So Jananik comes across the line. What is the time? It's going to be a 1 minute 35.2. Still a little bit way off. If she can shave off another 3/10, maybe, just maybe, she can keep up with Nabila Razali.
Ya, sangat-sangat benar. Hanya 2 lagi pusingan saja yang berbaki di dalam race ini. Dan nampaknya Kai Bahar masih mengejar Shukri Yahya yang berada di dalam P pertama. Tetapi amaran diberikan oleh Ahiruddin kepada Zizan Raza. She is caught right behind him there, Victor. And this is going to be very interesting. Adakah kita akan lihat Ahiruddin dapat meminta Zizan Raza? Itu adalah soalan misteri Nusantara yang kita pun tidak tahu. Dan masih lagi kita lihat Ahiruddin cuba mengejar Zizan yang kini berada di dalam P ketiga. Dan nampaknya tekanan diberikan oleh Ahiruddin untuk Zizan. This is not getting good for Zizan. Harus mempertahankan posisi adalah Zizan Raza. Kita lihat Ahiruddin datang dengan impak yang sangat-sangat maksimal di bahagian belakang. Dan bagaimana pula untuk Kai Bahar yang kini berada di dalam garisan yang keluar, cuba mengejar Shukri Yahya yang kini berada di dalam P pertama. Kita terus saja ke dalam selekok yang pertama. This is a good opportunity untuk Kai Bahar meminta Shukri Yahya yang kini berada di dalam garisan yang keluar. Bagaimana pula kita terus saja dalam selekok yang pertama, but good defending daripada Shukri Yahya. No way or no chance untuk Kai Bahar untuk memintas. Dan ini adalah selekok yang terakhir, pusingan yang terakhir, Victor.
Yeah, it's going to be the last one here. I mean, talk about misread Nusantara. I mean, you're going to be hoping for some paranormal activity or perhaps some divine intervention right about now, because Shukri Yahya looks to be taking home the win here if Kai Bahar cannot catch up though. So look at this. It's still about 3/10 at the start line. It's already widening up as they come up to the run up towards turn 3 right now. But I'm also curious what's happening with Zizan Raza and Ahiruddin. They're also looking very, very close on their side as well. So let's see whether or not she can be able to make a move. Oh, she's looking on the inside here. Zizan, is he going to be able to defend? Looks like they're side by side. Zizan's going to try to cut her off just in time, just in the nick of time there. He keeps his track position.
Perfect daripada Zizan Raza mempertahankan posisi beliau daripada Ahiruddin. Tidak memberi peluang untuk Ahiruddin untuk mendapatkan P ketiga, dan gerakan yang cukup baik daripada Zizan Raza di situ. Tetapi di dalam bahagian kehadapan kita nampak Shukri Yahya kini berada di dalam pusingan yang terakhir ataupun seleko yang terakhir, dan nampaknya beliau akan menghabiskan race ini dengan P pertama. 2 kali 5, 5 kali hebat. Bagaimana pula kali ini? Dan nampaknya the man of the moment adalah Shukri Yahya yang memenangi race ini. Dan nampaknya what a race it has been. Kai Bahar di dalam P kedua dan P ketiga. Bagaimana pula untuk Ahiruddin? Dan nampaknya P ketiga memiliki kepada Zizan Raza. Ahiruddin di dalam P keempat. Dan P kelima adalah untuk Talita Tan. Dan P keenam kita tunggu saja untuk Nabila Razali yang baru saja menghabiskan di dalam P keenam. Cukup baik, cukup hebat daripada semua para pelumba untuk hari ini. So, jadi kita akan dapatkan sedikit informasi ya bersama dengan Nick yang kini berada di atas litar. Nick, give us your input on this race, man.
Memang satu kemenangan besar bagi Syukriya Kai Bahar dan juga Zizan Raza. Ketiga-tiga peserta pada hari ini menunjukkan kehebatan mereka, kebolehan mereka untuk mengawal jentera mereka dengan elok, lalu berjaya untuk memenanginya keseluruhan. This is our final promotional class race for season 4. As you can see behind me, the checkered flag is up and running. We can be waving a bit of relief for some of the drivers, but we did have quite a few interesting spin-outs, a few interesting collisions, as well as maybe some of these incidences may have to be looked at by the race director. However, there were no incidences that allowed any of the drivers to be put out. Tiada sesiapa pun rasanya telah pun tersingkir pada pengakhiran perlumbaan yang terakhir kita pada hari ini, promotional class di Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival 2021 Toyota Vios Challenge.
Alright, so nampaknya itulah wajah yang kita lihat di atas Syukriya. Sangat fokus, at the same time sangat-sangat happy, boleh mengatakan. What a race untuk Syukriya. Kepada peminat-peminat Syukriya, adakah anda gembira? I'm pretty sure you are happy. Team yang manage Syukriya pun sangat-sangat happy dan everyone is really happy. Whoever that supported Syukriya, Kai Bahar di dalam P kedua, Zizan Raza. I mean, man, even though with the damaged bumper, kita nampak Akhirin mendekati beliau, tetapi Zizan Raza dengan experience yang cukup baik mempertahankan posisi beliau dan mendapatkan P ketiga. Dan itu dia Syukriya on the track there. Terus saja ke dalam pit sebenarnya, but what a fantastic racing. Mr. Robin said, I want a clean race. This is the best clean race we can give.
Well, that's the best we could do, I guess. The cars are certainly looking a little bit clean on some angles, but some bumpers definitely need a bit of wipe down after this race, that's for sure. But overall, I would say it was a little bit less chaotic than I expected. I was actually expecting a little bit more, especially at the start there, because, you know, Akio and Kai were still definitely in contention for the championship, but being spun out early on, that kind of made things a little bit hectic, didn't it?
Yes, sangat-sangat benar, Victor. Alright, so kita akan bersama dengan Nick. So Nick, give us a little bit of information. What's happening when the race is already on the track there, man?
All right, the race is done and dusted. That is all she wrote, folks. However, we do have a little bit of post-race to go through, so we're going to be checking out the weights of the car as well as the situation pertaining the condition of the cars as well. As you can see already, all of our drivers are already back in the garages. We want to take some words with them. However, I don't think we can at this particular moment. It is going to be a very, very much an interesting one in terms of what kind of reactions we're going to be getting from the drivers as well. So we're going to be going into the pits. This is where all of the magic happens here, ladies and gentlemen. Segala perbaikian, segala masalah yang perlu diperbaiki, semuanya berlaku di sini. Mari kami lihat ya, kereta 94 semuanya akan ditimbang, segalanya semua akan diperbaiki dengan elok. Talita Tan di kereta nombor 11 itu sekarang berada kepada turn dia lagi. Dan kami akan lihat, ya, some more. We do have Nabila Razali as well in the wonderful pink helmet, getting in ready, waving off to our crowd. Let's go say hello to her over there. Yeah. Good luck to her. She even gave us a little bit of a dab here. Let's go back outside. The rain is starting to pick up, and a little bit of thunder here signifies that the race came to an end at the perfect time. So let's take a look again over to our drivers here. We're going to be seeing a lot of these drivers getting in, getting ready to go. Ahirin, Ahirudin. A little bit of big spirits here. Very good race for you, ma'am. Do you have anything to say to your fans out there?
Thank you so much for supporting me. I tried my best. I hope you guys enjoyed the race. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Ahiruddin. Well, I guess we are going to be checking out a few more of the drivers before we go in. Zizan, apa jadi? Kedudukan nombor 3. Bergelut, namun tak dapat.
Kalau nak tahu apa jadi, bawa kamera ke belakang, tengok kereta saya kena langgar dengan siapa.
Oh, rasanya perlu ada penyiasatan ke?
Jom pergi tengok belakang. Saya tak boleh tengok, tapi saya nampak ikut side mirror je. Ada orang langgar tadi. It's not how we dive, professional driver. Tapi itu saya tak tahu macam mana nak cakap. Tapi teruk saya kena belasah di dalam track sampai terkoyak-koyak kereta saya. But it's okay. I love this race. It's very fun.
Ada apa-apa kata penutup kepada peminat ke atas tu?
I'm so sorry guys. I try my best. Tapi kadang rezeki bukan milik kita. Kita cuba sedaya upaya. Kalau dia tidak izinkan, dia tak dapat.
Alright, as we can see, sorakan daripada peminat-peminat mereka memang memberikan dorongan agar mereka berjaya untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Hai Jana! Kena ambil kamera angle yang elok ni. Macam mana Jana? Okey tak? Semua dia dah beres semua. Boleh kata boleh menang besar juga Jana tadi. Dapat 4 kedudukan lagi elok tu.
Itulah, saya teralik kejap masa nak start tu. Selama ni saya kat belakang, saya more fokus. Bila duduk kat depan tu, saya macam terkejut 5 second tu. So, bila terlambat masuk gear tu, orang lain dah potong saya lah. So, and then ada berlaku sikit pelanggaran dengan Wani Asrita. Itu yang membuatkan saya ke belakang tu.
Tapi bagi pandangan Haris tadi, tengok Jana berjaya memulihkan diri dengan elok tu tadi.
Tapi itulah, saya hari ni pun tak berapa nak sihat. Tapi saya just nak enjoy the race je lah.
Okay, memang we have a lot of understanding. Thank you very much for your time, Jana Nick. Well, I guess that is all from us and Jana Nick, but we've got one more ahead of us. How are you doing? How was the race, Wani?
It was fun. Macam saya cakap tadi, last race untuk season ni, I all out. I tak tahu nak cakap apa.
Cabaran paling besar bagi perlumbaan yang paling terakhir kita pada malam ni?
Untuk mengekal kedudukan nombor 4 tadi, low pressure. Dan saya rasa kelemahan saya adalah wet race. So, saya kena usaha lagi kot lepas ni.
Alright, so thank you very much for your time, Wani. Stay safe. And we have our final interview for today. Hello, Akio-san. How are you, sir? How was the race today?
Today I have no luck. I made a mistake for the shift change and the wet lane. So no luck, no skill.
What was the biggest challenge here? Night race as well as the wet?
Wet race. Wet line is a bit difficult. Sometimes it's dry, but today all the way the wet. Sometimes I made a mistake or I took a dry line or something like that.
All right, thank you very much, Akio. Arigato-san. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this has been your man on the track, Nick Harris. We have covered all of the celebrities that were able to go for. We are going to go into the studio. This is the last time I'm going to see from me. We'll see you again next season.
Walau. Alright, terima kasih Nick. So itulah sedikit interview daripada Nick kepada semua para pelumba dan juga selebriti kegemaran anda. And what a result, what a race, what a result it has been. Dan kalau kita lihat sekali lagi result, kita lihat Syukriyah kini berada di dalam P yang pertama dan sudah pun memenangi race ini. Dan tempat kedua adalah Kai Bahar, tempat ketiga Zizan Razak, tempat keempat adalah Ahiruddin. P kelima memiliki kepada Talitatan.
Yeah, and Nabila Bazali takes the 6th spot there ahead of Jana Nick, ahead of Wani Hasrita as well. And unfortunately, our Chief Motorsports Officer, Akio Takayama, has to take an L here with the last place, but certainly had tried his best though. It's just the luck wasn't on his side.
Ya, sangat-sangat benar di situ, Victor. So, jom kita lihat sedikit sorotan yang apa berlaku di dalam race yang kedua untuk promotional kelas ini. Dan nampaknya satu start yang sangat-sangat baik di situ, Victor. But what happened di situ, Victor? Berikan kita sedikit informasi yang sangat-sangat penting di dalam race ini yang kita tidak lihat sebenarnya?
Yeah, I think the first thing first is that, Jana had a really bad start actually. Kind of was a little bit slow off the line, and that allowed Kai Bahar to actually get the jump out of everyone. But once he got to the first turn though, that's where both Zizan and Shukri started the battle going in towards here. So this was where Shukri Yahya was able to edge away, take away the lead from Zizan Razak, and pretty much they had to go for the chase all the way down towards turn 4. But I want to see where exactly did Zizan actually get the contact from behind. I do suspect it could be one of the guys just behind him. This is where Akio Takima spun out, just out from the final corner there. So he had to kind of turn around. Took a little bit while to get back on track there, but unfortunately couldn't really make up any more places after that point. Then following that, the rest of the race was pretty much between Zizan and Shukri Yahya, and this was a contact. This was the moment of impact there where Shukri hit the rear left side of Zizan Razak, which ended up affecting his race entirely. Really brought him off the pace quite a bit, and unfortunately from this point on, Zizan's race was pretty much a difficult one.
Ya, satu race yang cukup baik di situ, Victor. Tetapi bila kita nampak Zizan pun had his moment bila sudah mengalami sedikit langgaran. Tetapi bagaimana pula performance daripada Ahiruddin yang hampir-hampir meminta Zizan di situ, Victor?
Another spill there by Akio Takayama. It's a very challenging condition out on track here. We see plenty of drivers take the outside of the last turn there simply because it's not a lot of grip, going into that approach. There's a lot of mud as well, on turn 7, and that definitely affected their kind of grip as they made the approach towards the main straight. So that itself threw a lot of these drivers off, and particularly for Shukri, it became quite dangerous as well because his undercarriage sustained a lot of damage out of that. So it was a minor miracle actually that he was still able to stay on track there and still was able to hold on to the lead, especially with the last minute charge that Kai Bahar was putting onto him.
Ya, sangat-sangat benar di situ, Victor, dan nampaknya inilah satu pertarungan yang cukup baik daripada Ahirin dan juga Zizan. Although we saw him having a very bad bumper at the back. Tadi pun kita nampak dan Zizan mengatakan ada orang langgar jentera beliau, dan itu akan disiasat oleh race director tak lama lagi. So I guess it is a fantastic racing untuk Kai Bahar dan juga Shukri Yahya. Ya, Kai Bahar cuba sedaya upaya untuk mendapatkan pick pertama, tetapi Shukri Yahya was the man there, Victor.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely made this his own race here. The moment he got that lead, he never looked back there, despite the pressure coming in from Kai Bahar. And with Zizan Razak sustaining that damage, it became quite difficult for him to even chase the top 2. So the best he could do was a podium finish.
Yes, so nampaknya kita pun sudah habis dengan sorotan yang sangat-sangat baik yang kita lihat di dalam race ini. So, Victor, it has been a long day, especially di dalam promotional class, especially di dalam super sporting class. Sporting class, apakah kata-kata terakhir anda sebelum kita berikan kepada show ini kepada Nas?
At the end of the day, what happens on track stays on the track, Outside, when you're off the grid there, you stay friends with everyone, you sort out your differences, and you ensure that, you go home with smiles at the end, It doesn't matter, whether or not you came in first or you came in last. The most important thing is that we all had fun here, and certainly this weekend has been very, very fun for all of us here.
Ya, boleh mengatakan itulah kata-kata yang terakhir daripada Victor sebenarnya, dan kata-kata terakhir daripada saya adalah terima kasih kepada anda yang menonton siaran langsung ini dan memberikan sokongan anda dari start hingga ke habis sebenarnya. From the start all the way to the back, dan daripada promotional class, sporting class, super sporting class, everything is fully covered. Season pun sudah habis. Kita tunggu sampai season baru yang akan datang. Tetapi itu adalah misteri and juga soalan when and where it's going to happen. So, terima kasih kepada semua. Dan I would say this is my last words. Dan ini adalah saya, Matthews Isaac. Dan sebelah saya adalah Victor. Dan kini kita akan teruskan rancangan ini kepada Nas. So Nas, my man, take it away, brother. My man, take it away, brother. My man, take it away, brother.
Thank you very much to racecasters. Kita beri tepukan untuk racecasters kita, Nick Harris, Victor Kax dan Matthew Isaacs. Dan macam mana dengan race yang terakhir untuk promotional class? Penyokong Shukri Yahya di mana? Penyokong Zizan Razak di mana? Wow, dan malam ini malam penentuan siapakah yang bakal menjuarai musim yang keempat ini. Mungkin ada kis-kis pelanggaran di sana, tapi apa yang racecasters kata, let's leave it all on the track. Dan kepada penonton di rumah juga, kita habiskan musim yang keempat ini dengan sesuatu yang hebat. It's time for Off the Grid. Superfans, are you ready? Jadi dengan berakhirnya musim yang keempat ini, kita mulakan hiburan kita pada malam ini. Dah lama kita tak bersama-sama, dah lama kita tak beriadah secara selamat. SOP tetap ditetapkan dan semuanya dengan pelitup muka. Alhamdulillah, terima kasih kerana mengikut SOP kita. Jadi dengan tanpa membuang masa, kalau saya sebut, korang ikutlah. Boleh tak? Kalau tidak, performer kita tak nak naik ke pentas. Bukan hal aku. Alamak, semuanya lemahnya. Repeat after me, please. Bukan hal aku. Asallah bukan hal korang pula. Memang hal korang sebab korang semua ada kat sini untuk mendengar satu persembahan hebat. Tepukan gemuruh untuk Kakak Azraf.
Hi, what's up everybody? Are you guys ready? Let's go.
Magic potions in the compound.
Ku berani bersendiri sebelum ni ku gembira. Ku telah beri yang terbaik kalau itu bukan terbaik. Biar ku jalan dulu, puas ku tunggu, puas ku tunggu. Biar ku jalan dulu, lu lambang macam mana? Itu bukan hal aku. No, bukan hal aku. Itu bukan hal aku. Biar ku jalan dulu, puas aku tunggu, puas aku tunggu. Itu bukan hal aku, bukan hal aku. Hai semua. Masa engkau yang susah, ku tak setuju buta-buta. Ku telah beri yang terbaik kalau itu juga bukan terbaik. Biar ku jalan dulu, go. Puas ku tunggu, yeah. Puas ku tunggu. Biar ku jalan dulu, lu lambat macam mana? Itu bukan hal aku. No, bukan hal aku. Itu bukan hal aku. Biar ku jalan dulu, puas aku tunggu, puas aku tunggu. Itu bukan hal aku, bukan hal aku.
Setuju ke tak setuju tak kisah.
Kerja keras akhirnya bebas gempa.
Hidup ini terlalu pendek, jadi walaupun air kolam cedik tetap semua basah. Lari macam Aaron dalam movie. Macam guys must be crazy. Macam-macam boleh jadi gua. Tunggu luar gua, hutan tebal warna hijau, kaca mata lawan silau, M-Dog kilau.
Biar ku jalan dulu, lu lambat macam mana? Macam mana? Biar ku jalan dulu, puas ku tunggu, puas ku tunggu. Biar ku jalan dulu, lu lambat macam mana? Itu bukan hal aku, bukan hal aku. Itu bukan hal aku. Biar ku jalan dulu, puas aku tunggu, puas aku macam mana? Itu bukan hal aku, bukan hal aku. Tidak yang bisa melarangmu. Puas kau tunggu, lebih puas diriku tanpamu. Go! Biar ku jalan dulu, hey.
Puas ku tunggu,
hey.
Puas ku tunggu.
Biar ku jalan dulu, lu lambat macam mana? Itu bukan hal aku, hey.
Bukan hal aku.
Itu
Bukan hal aku.
bukan hal aku. Thank you. Lagu tu sesuai lah kan untuk racer-racer kita ni semua? Alright. I love you too. Okay. Okay, kepada yang tak tahu, kakak sebenarnya tengah hamil 6 bulan. So, Maafkan kalau mengah-mengah. Ibu mengandung di atas pentas. Baiklah. Alright, untuk lagu yang kedua ni pun sesuai juga untuk racer-racer kat sini hari ni. Sebab bila korang drive, orang tak boleh call kan? Sibuk kan tengah drive. So terimalah. Lagu kedua, Sibuk. Let's go. Jangan call aku sibuk. Jangan call aku sibuk. Eyo, no. Jangan call aku sibuk. Hari ini semalam dan esok. Eyo, jangan call aku sibuk, sibuk. Jangan call aku sibuk. Eyo, no. Jangan call aku sibuk. Hey, hari ini semalam dan esok. Eyo, nombor hilang, handphone baru. Overseas takut bil melambung. Eyo, isu cuba lagi. Ada tanya cuba langsung. Aku tahu free, aku tahu free. Kerja OT hari-hari. Banyak alasan yang kau bagi. Kalau suka ada lagi. Tapi sekarang jangan call aku sibuk. No, no. Jangan call aku sibuk. Eyo, no. Jangan call aku sibuk. Wani. Hari ini semalam dan esok. Eyo, no. Jangan call aku sibuk, sibuk. Jangan call aku sibuk. Eyo, no. Jangan call aku sibuk. Hey, hari ini semalam dan esok. Eyo, aku tak free, aku tak free. Kerja OT hari-hari. Banyak alasan yang kau bagi. Kalau suka ada lagi. Tak dapat ku gantung lama, bateri nak mati. Tak dapat ku sembang lama, ada everybody. Aku tak ada masa, jangan ganggu aku lagi. Gerak dulu, aku gerak dulu. Hey, jadi sekarang jangan call aku sibuk, sibuk. Jangan call aku sibuk. Eyo, no. Jangan call aku sibuk. Hey, hari ini semalam dan esok. Eyo,
Cuba jangan call, aku masih lagi sibuk.
kau berat tapi padaku menyibuk.
Alif ada kat mana?
Alif dengan siapa? Alif tengah buat apa? Jika aku tak jawab sudah pasti itu jawapan yang ku telah bagi. Kau tak faham apa yang ku hadapi. Hey, kenapa aku seorang yang kau cari? Hey, jadi sekarang jangan call aku sibuk, sibuk. Jangan call aku sibuk. Hey, no. Jangan call aku sibuk. Hey, hari ini semalam dan esok. Hey, no. Jangan call aku sibuk. Thank you. Alright. Okay, minta izin minum sekejap boleh? Thank you. Alright. Dua lagu. Rasa macam lari 100 meter. No, more. Alright, okay. Untuk lagu yang ketiga ni kan, ini adalah lagu kakak pertama dalam industri ni. Dan orang yang bawa kakak masuk dalam industri ni, dia pun ada kat sini. Dia celebrity racer kita. Siapa boleh teka? Dia macam abang kakak dah. Tapi tak tahulah kalau dia sudi nak nyanyi yang kakak hari ni kan. Korang nak tak? Siapa tadi?
Yo, Zizan Raza in the house, yo guys.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alright.
Wow. Orang kata, inilah orang kata job bertalu-talu. Lepas lumba berlakon naik stage. Wow, memang tak habis job. Kau punya. Apa khabar semua? Apa khabar Sepang? Alright, so dah lama saya tak jumpa kakak.
Lama gila Zan.
This is kakak tua. Alright. Wow.
tua.
So kita nak buat show apa ni hari ni?
Kita nak buat show ni kan, backflip kan?
Jangan kakak. Dah anak seorang jangan. Tak beranak-beranak lagi. Solo. Alright.
Kita nak nyanyi lagu yang pertama sekali you approach I, Azan.
Lagu
Zan.
pertama. I thought... Sabarlah. Awak ni tak surprise lah. Kejut kita tahu.
Kan? Beli kereta Toyota, bawa I pergi.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
Boleh?
Let's go. Alright, ready guys? Siapa ingat lagu ni? Kita nyanyi sama-sama, okay? Boleh semua? Alright,
Boleh,
for you.
Let's go. Bawa aku
TGR,
pergi.
bawa aku pergi, let's go. Yo.
Zizan.
Wah ni, thank you tadi rehearse. I love you. Semua come on, say. Belum. Lupa dah lama tak nyanyi. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, go, come on.
Bawa
Say.
aku pergi.
Yeah.
Nyanyi semua, go.
Pacu laju, come on. Kita lari dari reality. Say.
Bawa
semua
aku pergi.
I can hear you, come on. Say.
Pacu laju lagi. Mana kita tak
Kakak, say.
Tengah malam nanti. Oh, tolong jangan lupa. Jangan mungkin janji. Aku dah terluka.
Sudah cukup lama aku tunggu saat ini. Sejak kali terakhir
kau hantar pulang.
Hidup sungguh sepi. Everybody say.
Jangan bilang mama.
Say tolong.
Jangan bilang papa. Malah jangan bilang teman karibmu. Jangan bilang sesiapa.
Everybody say.
Buku merah jangan lupa bawa.
Say.
Kali ini kita pergi lebih lama, pergi lebih jauh.
Go to the chorus, say.
Ayo bawa aku pergi. Pacu laju, kita lari dari reality. Bawa aku pergi.
Yo, hey.
Pacu laju
My part.
lagi. Mari kita.
Yo.
Design.
Okay, mata dalam kaca, topi berceloreng, sarung tangan hitam atas muka ada topeng. Hanya perlu siul, tidak kecil loceng. Virus sudah sampai cepat terjun dari loteng. Kita terus ke separan, aku pacu engkau bonceng. Bawa bekal bukan cuci air bopeng. Lari dari kewajiban tanggungjawab penting. Lari dari kenyataan bunga dongeng. Tinggalkan dataran puncak dunia kita duga. Tinggal kemewahan, cuba cara hidup purba. Lari-lari baling bola saja depan gua. Sambil cari yeti kita boleh cari wase. Tinggalkan dataran puncak dunia kita duga. Tinggal kemewahan, cuba cara hidup purba. Lari-lari baling bola saja depan gua. Tidak jumpa yeti, moga-moga jumpa syurga. Syurga.
Aku pergi.
Pacu laju.
Kita lari dari reality.
Everybody say.
Bawa
Oh.
aku pergi. Pacu laju lagi.
Malah kita tak perlu.
Bila kita pergi. Apakah berlaku?
Siapakah peduli? Siapa ambil tahu? Hidup kita tempuh.
Untuk apa saja. Dan kira mana kembara membawa.
Kita akan bersama. Everybody say.
Buku merah.
I love this part.
Come on, sing.
Tempo kali ini kita pergi lebih lama, pergi lebih jauh. Ayo buku merah jangan lupa bawa. Moga-moga belum tamat tempo. Kali ini kita pergi lebih lama, pergi lebih jauh. Bawa aku pergi. Bawa aku pergi. Kita lari dari reality. Say. Bawa aku pergi. Say bawa aku pergi.
Laju lagi.
Malah kita tak perlu kembali. Toyota, I love you so much. Thanks to all my friends. Tepukan untuk sahabat-sahabat saya. Thank you, Mr. Akil. Terima kasih semua. Thank you supporter, super fans. I love you so much. To media, to Toyota, TGR. Kita jumpa next season. Assalamualaikum.
sesuatu yang berbunga di hati. Kepada kaum wanita di sini, tua ataupun muda, sabar, jantung anda akan dok 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 bergoncang macam kereta Vios sebentar tadi. Siapakah penyanyi yang saya maksudkan? Kita beri tepukan yang paling gemuruh, yang paling hebat untuk Anwar Zain.
Hello everybody. Beku di sini menantimu, lelah sudah perjalananku ini. Hey, takkan mampu ku berdiri lagi, hampa semua tak terasa lagi. Jatuhku ke jurang gelap, tak berjiwa lagi. Kehidupanku, ku sandarkan cintaku. Layu ku di sini menantimu, mekarkan semua bunga cintaku. Takkan mampu ku berkembang lagi, musim ini tak mampu menghadirkan mentari. Kau di mana? Kan ku carikan, ku dapat hangatku. Lekas cairkanlah dinginku. Di dalam diriku hanya ada satu cinta yang membuatku bahagia bersamamu. Layu ku di sini menantimu, mekarkan semua bunga cintaku. Takkan mampu ku berkembang lagi, musim ini tak mampu menghadirkan mentari. Kau di mana? Kan ku carikan, ku dapat hangatku. Lekas cairkanlah dinginku. Di dalam diriku hanya ada satu cinta yang membuatku bahagia bersamamu. Kau bunga cintaku. Di dalam diriku hanya ada satu cinta yang membuatku bahagia bersamamu. Hanya ada satu cinta yang membuatku bahagia bersamamu. Jangan kau tahan lagi, ku bersamamu. Thank you so much. Apa khabar semua? Semua sudah makan? Semua sudah minum? Semua sudah mandi hujan? Sudah. Okay, mandi hujan bagus, okay? Okay, first of all saya nak welcome yang berhormat Datuk Seri Ahmad Faizal, Menteri Belia dan Sukan, thank you for being here. We appreciate it. Kepada Toyota Gazoo Racing Team Malaysia, you've done a tremendous job. I heard many stories about your achievements. Fantastic, fantastic. Dan kepada all the celebrity drivers, wow, fantastic. This is your first night apa ni kan, racing kan, race kan. Wow, good. Siapa menang tadi? Siapa tadi? Siapa menang tadi? So tadi I mulai dengar Kai Bahar leading kan. Lepas tu kena potong Next time. So fantastic, congratulations. You all are great. I dengar banyak cerita from my friends. Siapa Zahri selalu cerita pasal you all. Dia kata you all semua happening. Gila. Congratulations Tahniah. Okay, seterusnya. Sorry? Lagu apa? Bila rasa. Bila I nak. Bila? I tunggu peluang je lah. I tunggu peluang je lah. Thank you. Alright. Seterusnya sebuah lagu berjudul Ketulusan Hati. Sudah panas semua kan? So kita cool down sikit. Cintaku tak berdusta, tak mengenal ingkar, tak kenal nestapa. Cintaku hanya indah, hanya bahagia untuk selamanya. Apa yang ku rasakan ini persembahan untuk dirimu. Kau dengarkan kasihku, mencintaimu, tak mengenal waktu, tak mengenal puitis, hanya tulusnya hati. Mencintaimu, tak mengenal ragu, keyakinan hatiku hanya untuk dirimu selalu. Cintaku tak berdusta, tak mengenal ingkar, tak kenal nestapa. Tak ada 1000 janji, hanya bahagia untuk selamanya. Apa yang ku rasakan ini persembahan untuk dirimu. Kau dengarkan kasihku, mencintaimu, tak mengenal waktu, tak mengenal puitis, hanya tulusnya hati. Mencintaimu, tak mengenal ragu, keyakinan hatiku hanya untuk dirimu selalu. Apa yang ku rasakan ini persembahan untuk dirimu. Kau dengarkan kasihku. puitis, hanya tulusnya hati mencintaimu, tak mengenal ragu, keyakinan hatiku hanya untuk dirimu selalu.
Sekali lagi tepukan untuk Anwar Zain. Masih menyengat. Pasca COVID-19 ni masih menyengat. Baiklah, kita akan tutup Concert of the Great kita dengan satu persembahan yang istimewa. Sebelum itu, apa kata kita beli tepukan gemuruh untuk VIP kita yang sampai untuk meraihkan musim yang keempat ini bersama-sama kita. Tepukan untuk Minister of Youth and Sports Malaysia yang berhormat Datuk Seri Ahmad Faizal bin Datuk Azmu bersama kita. Berikan tepukan sedikit. Terima kasih Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri. Terus memberikan sokongan kepada sukan pemotoran di Malaysia. Alhamdulillah. Baiklah. Untuk kita tutup tirai dan jangan ke mana-mana selepas ini. Kita ada cabutan bertuah. Siapa nak menang iPad, iWatch, G-Shock dan sebagainya. Semuanya bakal kita umumkan pada pukul 11 malam nanti. Tapi nampaknya artis-artis kita dah bersedia. Apa kata kita pergi tepukan gemuruh untuk Toyota Gazoo Racing Celebrities kita. Silakan. Walaupun kepenatan ini dia. Waalaikumsalam. Sebelum saya hantar, saya biarkan korang semua. Saya nak betul umumkan sikit kepada anda semua. Kai Bahar ni, dia ada lesen berlumba. Tapi dia tak ada lesen kereta.
Mana ada? Ada lah.
Saja je. Ingat, kau boleh bawa laju tapi side parking kau tak boleh.
Boleh.
Boleh ya?
Boleh.
Alhamdulillah. Tepukan untuk Toyota Gazoo Racing Celebrities.
Ya. Guys. So sekarang kita nyanyi sama lagu gemuruh. Boleh? Okey.
Boleh.
Buka
Kita nyanyi sekali, Jo.
Hasrat yang tersirat semakin kuburu, bila bergema naungan gembita, harapan bernyala nadiku semua gemuruh jiwa, semangat membara dari puncak ingin ke angkasa, bergalongan bintang berkelipang, menyelah jauh dari yang biasa. Bila bertaruh rentak di kalbu, hasrat yang tersirat semakin kuburu, bila bergema naungan gembita, harapan bernyala nadiku berganda, gemuruh jiwa, semangat membara dari puncak ingin ke angkasa, bergalongan bintang berkelipan, menyerlah jauh dari yang biasa. Ungkapan ini bukan sekadar bermimpi. Ya, segalanya pastikan terbukti nanti. Gemuruh jiwa semua. Wali dari puncak ingin ke angkasa. Bergalongan bintang berkelipan, menyerlah jauh dari yang biasa. Gemuruh jiwa, semangat membara dari puncak ingin ke angkasa, bergalongan bintang
kasih dan itu dia sekali lagi kita buka gemuruh untuk Toyota Gazoo Racing Celebrity.
Thank you so much.
Terima kasih selebriti-selebriti kita kerana memberikan yang terbaik dan sekarang bersedialah untuk prize giving ceremony anda. Alright, silakan. Baiklah para hadirin sekalian, inilah dia acara kemuncaknya. Prize giving ceremony for season 4 of Toyota Gazoo Racing. Toyota Gazoo Racing telah wujud sejak 2017 dan UMW Toyota berdedikasi untuk membawa sukan permotoran di Malaysia ke suatu tahap yang lebih hebat. Dan insya-Allah dengan sokongan anda semua, terutama semua fans, kita pasti akan berjaya. Baiklah, para hadirin sekalian, kita sedang meletakkan podium di atas pentas buat masa ini. Dan sukacitanya saya mengumumkan bahawa Yang Berhormat Menteri kita akan bersama-sama untuk upacara penyampaian hadiah kita. Dan bukan itu saja, Divisi Kehormat kita daripada UMW Toyota dipersilakan dalam sedikit masa lagi kita ingin ucapkan terima kasih kepada Akio Takayama-san, Deputy Chairman and Chief Motorsports Officer, as well as Race Car Number 1. Beliau ada sini. Kita beri tepukan untuk Akio Takayama. No. It's okay. Akio-san, I just wanted everyone to clap for you. You ran a wonderful race. Subarashi ne. Watashi tachi wa koi desu. Hai, Takayama-san. Okey, kita juga ada Encik Ravindran K, President of UMW Toyota bersama-sama kita. Dan juga Encik Muhammad Syamsul bin Muhammad Zain, Director of Marketing UMW Toyota. Baiklah, kita akan mulakan upacara penyampaian hadiah kita. Tapi sebelum itu, peringatan bahawa there'll be no shaking of hands and everybody will be separated. Kita ikut SOP di sini. Dan pemenang-pemenang dijemput untuk naik ke atas podium untuk mengambil mock check dan juga trofi dan mengambil gambar. Rakan-rakan media kita pun dah bersedia ya. Bagus. Baiklah. Para hadirin sekalian, untuk pusingan yang pertama ini kita menjemput Ravindran K, President of UMW Toyota, as well as Encik Muhammad Syamsul Muhammad Zain, Director of Marketing ke atas pentas untuk upacara penyampaian hadiah. Kita mulakan dengan Super Sporting Race 1 Round 3. Ada 5 pemenang kesemuanya. Mengumumkan tempat yang kelima jatuh kepada Boy Wong. Dipersilakan. Congratulations, Mr. Boy Wong of 5th place for race 1. Moving on to 4th place. Put your hands together from Mitchell Chia from 23 Motors. Woo! Congratulations once again to Mitchell Chia. And now, second runner-up goes to the Malaysian King of Drift, Tengku Jan from Primapel Auto. Congratulations, Tengku Jan. First runner-up for race 1, Super Sporting Class, Mark Darwin, Laser Motor Racing. And now, ladies and gentlemen, announcing the winner of race 1, round 3, Super Sporting Class goes to Freddie Ang from Telaga Mas Toyota. Congratulations, lift up your checks, lift up your trophies. Members of the media, this is your photo moment. We shall observe social distancing. And there you are, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of Race 1, Round 3, Super Sporting Class. Let's take a look at the cameras dan tepukan gemuruh untuk semua pemenang kita. Thank you very much to our winners, to our VIPs. Please remain in your spots. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our next category. Sporting Class Round 3. And here are the results for Race 1. In 5th place, let's just give some time for all the mock checks to be put in place. And of course, for this race, pemenang utama RM5,000, kedua RM4,000, ketiga RM3,000, tempat keempat RM2,000 dan tempat terakhir RM1,000, tempat kelima ya. Baiklah, thank you very much dayang-dayang kita. Kita mengumumkan tempat kelima untuk Sporting Class Race 1 jatuh kepada Clement Yeo. Tahniah Encik Clement Yeo. In 4th place, put your hands together for Amirul Haikal from Super Evergreen Motorsport. Congratulations. Our next winner, 3rd place, ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Ang. Congratulations, Dennis. In 2nd place for Race 1 goes to Adi Rahimi, 23 Motors. And the champion of Sporting Class Race 1 Round 3 membawa pulang RM5,000. Tepukan untuk Bradley Benedict Anthony from Dream Chaser. Congratulations to all our winners. Thank you so much. Tepukan gemuruh untuk Sporting Class Winners Race 1. Well done, gentlemen. Well done. All right, we got your photo moments. Seterusnya, just to double check, this is rookie class, yes? Rookie class, yes? All right, it's the rookie class for round 3, race 1. Ada 3 pemenang kesemuanya. Tempat ketiga jatuh kepada Nakib Azlan. Silakan. Inilah dia generasi skuad pelapis kita yang bakal mengharumkan nama Malaysia. Tahniah Nakib. Seterusnya, tempat kedua, Juan Hee, congratulations. Tahniah kepada Juan Hee. Dan the champion of race 1, round 3, rookie class goes to Putra Adam. Sekali lagi tepukan gemuruh untuk skuad pelapis kita. Thank you, rookies. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, kita umumkan pemenang Race 1 Promotional Class Round 3. Tempat ketiga jatuh kepada Akio Takiyama-san. Well done Takiyama-san, well done, subarasi. Tempat kedua Tepukan gemuruh untuk Ziza Raza. Dan mengumumkan pemenang Race 1 Round 3 Promotional Class jatuh kepada Syukri Yaya. Congratulations to the winners of our promotional class race 1. I would like to thank Mr. Ravindran. Thank you very much. Kepada Encik Syamsul, please continue to stay. And of course, we'd like to invite Akio Takayama-san to join us on the stage for the next round of awards. Dipersilakan. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the prizes are in place. Let me announce the winners for Race 2 Super Sporting Class. In 5th place, consistency is key. Tepukan untuk Boy Wong. Congratulations, congratulations. Next up, in 4th place, our youngest Super Sporting Class driver, Hayden Haikal. Next up, second runner-up goes to Freddie Ong. Congratulations, Freddie, 4,000 ringgit in your hands. In second place for Race 2 Super Sporting Class, congratulations to Mitchell Chia from 23 Motors. Alright, congratulations, and the winner for Race 2 Super Sporting Class Round 3 goes to Teguh Jalai. Congratulations to our winners. Thank you so very much. All right, well done. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next category, Sporting Class, the results of Race 2, Round 3. In 5th place, let's announce the winner, Lo Seng Kiat. Congratulations! Alright. In 4th place, tepukan untuk Adi Rahimi, 23 Motors. Well done, Adi, well done. And now, in 3rd place, our second runner-up is Kenneth Cole from Panglima City Racing Team. Well done, Kenneth, well done. First runner-up goes to Bradley Benedict Anthony, Dream Chaser. All right, and the champion for race 2, round 3, sporting class, goes to Clement Yo. Congratulations to all our winners from sporting class for race 2. Congratulations. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, it's the results of the rookie class, race 2, round 3. In third place, once again, let's welcome on stage, John He. Congratulations. Second place, Nakib Oslan. And our champion, rookie class for race 2, once again is Putra Adam. And there you go, our winners for race 2, rookie class. Congratulations, boys. Thank you so very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's the promotional class, race 2, round 3. Superfans, bersedialah. Tempat ketiga jatuh kepada Ziza Raza. Tempat kedua jatuh kepada Syukri Yahya. Ya, ada orang yang rasa pelik. Kenapa tiba-tiba bertukar? Ini selepas race director sudah pun bercerita dan ada pelanggaran di sana. Dan kerana itulah pemenang kita untuk race 2 adalah Kaibahan. Congratulations. Tepukan sekali lagi untuk artis kesayangan anda. Alright, congratulations. Dah ambil gambar belum? Alhamdulillah. Sekali lagi tepukan untuk pemenang kita dari Promotional Class. Well done. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to request for Mr. Akio Takayama and Muhammad Syamsul to remain on stage. Dan kita menjemput yang berhormat Datuk Sri Ahmad Faizal bin Dato' Azumu, Minister of Youth and Sports Malaysia, diiringi oleh Mr. Ravindran K, President of UMW Toyota, untuk pengumuman pemenang all round kita. Siapakah juara musim yang keempat? Kita masih sedang menunggu result dia sebenarnya, ya. Okey. Untuk pemenangnya, tempat ketiga memenangi RM30,000. Tempat kedua RM50,000. Dan tempat pertama RM70,000. Alamak, tersilap ke tu? Baiklah, buat masa ini kita masih sedang menunggu official overall points di sini. Setakat ini saya dah dapat result untuk rookies official overall. Tapi kita sedang mencari result untuk super sporting overall. Okey, nampaknya kita masih belum dapat pemenang untuk super sporting dan sporting. Jadi buat masa ini, apa kata kita umumkan overall winner untuk rookie kelas dahulu. Boleh tak? Okey. Dipersilakan. Kesianlah Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri, kita masih menunggu kan. Tapi inilah dia lumrah racing ya Datuk Seri. Kita menunggu result. Mereka semua sedang bertungkus lumus untuk memberikan kita result yang sewajarnya. Jadi buat masa ini, untuk kita jimatkan masa, mungkin kita boleh teruskan dengan promotional class dahulu. Banyak juga super fans kita yang sedang menantikan siapa yang akan menjadi. Okey. Saya baru saja diberitahu bahawa untuk sporting class dan super sporting, mereka harus mengira markah semula ya. Kerana ada sedikit kepincangan yang berlaku. Baiklah. Kita akan mengumumkan pemenang-pemenang rookies dahulu ya, rookies dahulu. Okey, tanpa membuang masa, sampai kita tunggu dayang-dayang kita dulu. Baiklah, rookies, you have done your very best, and tonight the Minister of Youth and Sports himself will give you the accolades that you deserve. Well done, young ones. One day you will make Malaysia proud. And so I am proud to announce the overall winner of Season 4, Rookie Division. Tempat ketiga yang berjaya mengumpul 70 markah sepanjang 3 pusingan. Tepukan untuk Mika Hakimi. Itu dia, kalau dia tak pakai mask, memang kita nampak kegirangan beliau. Beliau bertungkus lumus, melakukan yang terbaik sepanjang 3 pusingan. Well done, Mika Hakimi. Seterusnya, tempat yang kedua, berjaya mengumpul 80 markah sepanjang 3 pusingan tahun ini. Tepukan gemuruh untuk Abe Haris. Tahniah diucapkan kepada adik Amir Haris kita. Saya boleh panggil dia adik. Masih muda semuanya ya. Dan kini, inilah dia rookie yang saya paling kagumi. Beliau adalah yang paling tua antara batch di sini. Dan paling berpengalaman dan mengajar yang adik-adik yang lain. Tapi tetap unggul di track. Berjaya mengumpul 101 markah sepanjang 3 pusingan. Mungkin harapan negara kita satu hari nanti. Jangan, oh rasa berat lah. Tepukan untuk Nakib Aslan. Yeah. Congratulations squad pelapis kita. Sekali lagi tepukan untuk rookies kita, Toyota Gazoo Racing. Baiklah. Thank you very much dear rookies. Wah, kalau Pak ambil gambar, oi, enjoy semuanya. Tak apa, bagi Chan. Bila lagi nak, orang kata, bump fist dengan Menteri Belia dan Sukan Malaysia. Baiklah, dengan berlakunya perkiraan semula, kita baru saja menerima official overall point standing untuk promotional class musim yang keempat. Celebrities bersedia. Diorang pun semua tengah goyah, tak tahu siapa yang menang. Semuanya dalam tangan saya setakat ini. Baiklah, yang berjaya mengumpul 71 markah, yang saya selalu panggil Mr. Consistent. Tepukan untuk Kai Bahar. Tanya Kai Bahar. Sebenarnya kan, Kai Bahar ni kita tengok lembut orangnya. Memang betul, he is not an aggressive driver. He's not. He's a very consistent driver. Dia tak kacau orang. Orang silap aja zas dia potong. Well done. Itulah dia Kai Bahar kita. Wah, fans Kai Bahar di mana? Okey, kita umumkan tempat yang kedua, musim yang keempat overall dengan mengumpul 81 markah. Tahniah diucapkan kepada new entry kita, Zizan Raza. Tahniah Zizan. Sebenarnya antara semua drivers, Zizan antara yang paling skillful sebenarnya. Tapi sebab yang lain tahu dia skillful, itu yang asyik-asyik diasak begitu. Tapi itulah dia cabaran seorang pelumba handal. Tahniah sekali lagi, tepukan untuk Zizan Raza. Woo! Dan tidak syak lagi selepas pengiraan mata, berjaya mengumpul 89 mata keseluruhan pusingan 1, 2 dan 3. The champion of Promotional Class Season 4 Toyota Gazoo Racing. Tepukan untuk artis Anda Syukri Yaya. Congratulations. Tepukan sekali lagi untuk artis-artis kita. Well done. Baiklah. Thank you very much to Syukri Yaya, Zizan Raza and Kai Bahar. Dipersilakan. Dan sekarang kita dah bersedia untuk mengumumkan Super Sporting Class. Inilah dia kelas tertinggi. Dan sekali lagi kita tunjuk mock checknya, RM70,000 untuk champion kita. Wow. Tempat kedua RM50,000, tempat ketiga RM30,000. Kita umumkan tempat yang ketiga yang telah berjaya mengumpul 59 mata sepanjang 3 pusingan pada tahun ini. Pemenang tempat ketiga memenangi RM30,000. Tepukan untuk Syafiq Ali from M7 Japan Project Team. Beliau juga konsisten sepanjang 3 pusingan dan tahniah di atas kejayaan dia kecapi. Baiklah para hadirin sekalian, tempat yang kedua, first runner up, berjaya mengumpul 62 markah. Tepukan untuk Mitchell Chia, 23 Motors. Tahniah Mitchell Chia, RM50,000 dalam tangan. Well done. Woo! Baiklah. Sekarang saya bersedia mengumumkan the overall champion of Toyota Gazoo Racing Season 4 Super Sporting Class goes to our last year's champion, and this year he's done it again, Tengku John Lay. Malaysian Drift King and Toyota Gazoo Racing King membawa pulang RM70,000. Lift up your checks, let's take a photo, gentlemen. This is your time. This is your time. Tahniah sekali lagi. Dan apa kata Superfans, berikan tepukan gemuruh untuk overall champion kita. Congratulations to our winners. There you go, spotting lah, the super spotting class. Well done, well done. Thank you, gentlemen. And now we are ready to announce the overall champion for the sporting category. The sporting category is the second tier category. Dan di sini grand prize dia tak sebesar super sporting, tapi masih unggul di litar sepang F1 pada kali ini. RM50,000 menjadi habuan untuk champion kita buat sporting class. Bersedialah. Our second runner-up for Season 4 Toyota Gazoo Racing Sporting Class goes to Bradley Benedict Anthony. Congratulations! Tanya anak muda, well done. Quite a young fellow as well, and a bright spark for our future. Well done, Bradley. Our first runner-up, second place, for Season 4 Toyota Gazoo Racing Sporting Class goes to Adam Kelly! Congratulations, Adam Khalid kita. Also a young man. RM30,000 dalam tangan. And now it's time to announce the champion of Sporting Class Season 4 Toyota Gazoo Racing goes to Clement Yeo! Super consistent, Mr. Clement Yeo. Congratulations, our overall champion for Season 4 Toyota Gazoo Racing Sporting Class. Ladies and gentlemen, kita berikan mereka tepukan yang gemuruh. Well done. Kita juga ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Ahmad Faizal bin Dato' Ozumo, Menteri Belia dan Sukan Malaysia. Thank you so very much. Thank you to Akio Takiyama, Mr. Ravindran K, and Datuk Encik Muhammad Syamsul kerana bersama-sama kami. Dan there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Itulah dia. Dan semua ini tidak akan terjadi kalau tak ada penaja kita. Thank you very much to Toyo Tires, NK, Denso, Modelista, Motis, Drive M7 dan juga Toyota Capital Malaysia. Wow, tak pernah saya mengacara begitu lama dengan face mask di muka dan melekat-lekat dah. Saya nak ambil nafas pun susah. Tapi semuanya untuk keselamatan. Jadi, tepukan ini adalah untuk superfans kita yang terus menerap kepada SOP. Thank you! Thank you very much for being very, very sporting dan semuanya sangat-sangat berdisiplin. And it's an honor to be here for each and every one of you. So, therefore, ladies and gentlemen, all good things must come to an end. Itulah dia, Acara Kemuncak musim yang keempat Toyota Gazoo Racing. Dan insya-Allah, kalau semuanya berjaya diatasi terutamanya wabak COVID-19, kita akan kembali dengan musim yang kelima. Jadi kalau anda inginkan artis kesayangan anda untuk cuba berentap di litar, hantarkan follow di Instagram TGR Malaysia dan hantarkan calon-calon anda. Okey, dan tidak sebenar-benarnya, para hadirin sekalian, it's time to turn in. Tapi dalam sedikit masa lagi, kita akan umumkan siapakah pemenang cabutan bertuah kita. Tapi sebelum itu, saya Nazruddin Rahman ingin mengundurkan diri kepada penonton di rumah juga. Jikalau ada silap dan salah sepanjang 3 pusingan musim yang keempat ini, dari hujung rambut sampai hujung kaki, kita minta maaf. Sampai kita jumpa lagi di musim yang kelima. Nazruddin Rahman signing off. Pay attention to the screen. Who are the big winners tonight? You guys are going to find out very soon. Assalamualaikum dan selamat malam.
gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival Vios Challenge Season 4, Round 2. It's
lap sprint here, so this is going to be exciting, ladies and gentlemen. We might be seeing a huge toss-up here in this final lap, so ladies and gentlemen, the battle has just begun. Literally making it so difficult for the drivers to actually see outside of the car, and with the mud as well as the water piling up on the track there, the condition was
myself in the last one shot. Very good effort, all the team members. You know, this is a Kazakh's last race, so I'm looking forward to a big fight. We see where we are.
Final round of the championship, the 8 hours getting underway. Toyota locking out the front row of the grid. Number 8 Toyota was waved in front of number 7, and it remains the race leader. Heading to victory the final time for Kazuki Nakajima. Toyota Gazoo Racing, the hypercar champions, and 1-2 in the drivers' crown.
Really nice to finish with such a great result. I'm really happy to be here with my teammates here.
achieve Le Mans this year, the World Championship again, is very special.
The aerodynamics of the GR10 are in the end different than our TS050. For the LMH cars, as by regulation, you have a certain window defined by the FAA, where you can have your resistance, your drag, and your downforce. To still be able to run on different kind of circuit characteristics, you have to make sure you can explore this almost complete window as wide as possible.
Not only one bodywork is specified, but the aerodynamic window with a very precise range of drag and downforce. So in fact, we cannot anymore, I would say, tune the package for a high-speed circuit. Nevertheless, engineers are creative, so I'm sure they will find a lot of potential in the few parameters we have in our hands now.
The car really came alive here. You know, we've all been enjoying driving this GR10, but it definitely felt at home here in Le Mans. We're all feeling very good about next week.
We started our test program in Finland. We've done shakedown running and system checks over there. So the Rally 1 regulations for 2022 have some big changes from what we've seen in the last few years. Probably the most important one is the introduction of a hybrid system. So along with the combustion engine, we also have a hybrid system to deliver an extra boost of torque. And secondarily, we have a completely new chassis design, so introducing a step forwards in FIA regulations in terms of the safety of WRC cars, and all of those features are integrated into our Rally 1 car. It's a really exciting project because so many things have changed. We've had to go back to the drawing board on almost the complete car and all of the systems. It's been a real pleasure to work with our excellent team of engineers, designers and technicians to get this car ready. And now we're here on the stages in Portugal to put the car through its paces on European gravel roads and really start to experience what the World Rally Championship has to show for a WRC car. We're going to collect a lot of data and go back to our base in Finland, where our engineers and designers will go through all of that information to prepare the next steps of the development, which will take place in Finland and also around other test sites in Europe until the end of the year, when we will homologate the car ready for Monte Carlo and the 2022 season.
It starts with a belief, a mission, a desire to rise through every challenge with our sights aimed at the sky. We're pushing the limits in the never-ending race towards ever better. Every lap is a discovery of what it takes to accelerate our capabilities. And we're not slowing down. We evolve to satisfy that calling from within. To get the adrenaline racing. To bring extraordinary to the everyday. Take on the exhilaration. New Vios GR Sport, built to thrill.